So the time's starting to come down now. Hunter there in the front with a 34.5. Then we go back to Barker, 34.7. So a couple of tenths in it at the moment. Then we go back to Shearer. He's there in third, 35.5. Then we go back to Frenchie, 36.0. Gooding's moved up in the fifth. So it's still Hunter out in front, 32.9, goes quicker that time. First one into the 32s. Barker's still there in second with a 33.84. Then we go back to Shearer, he's there, 34.4. Starting to get into a bit of a rhythm now. Everybody just settling in. 5 minutes to go on the time award there. It's still Hunter out in front, 32.9. Then we go back to Gooding. Gooding's moved up. He's up there, 33.61 in second place. Hunter goes quicker again this time by. Barker goes quicker. He moves back up into second with a 32.38. Not much in it at the front. And Frenchie's moved up now as well. He's up there, fourth position, 33.65. Gooding moves up to 2. He's gone 33.15. So he's the only one closest to Hunter at the moment. Hunter's the only one down in the 32s. A little bit of traffic there for Hunter as he comes through Tech Shed. Hunter making a move up the top of the hill there, just trying to find some clear air. Got a slower cart there, he'll get past him. Don't think that lap will be any quicker this time by it. No, a little bit slower that time, but Hunter's still at the top there with a 32.0. 3 tenths quicker than Barker. Barker goes in there, P2, 33.3. And Frenchie moves up. He's into the 32s now. 32.2 for Darren French. He's up there in P2, looking to show he's got the speed. And Emerson's starting to move up the order as well. He's just dropped back down to 5th now, with Gooding taking the place. So Emerson in 5th, Barker 4th, Gooding 3rd, Frenchie there in 2nd, and Hunter still commanding the lead, 31.729. He goes quicker again, so is Simon Hunter. Does Frenchie have an answer for him? Or anyone else for that matter? Simon looking cool and composed out there, just sitting comfortable laps. 3 minutes to go on the board now. Vortex Mini Rock should be on the dummy grid now. Rotax Junior should be coming down to the dummy grid shortly. So it's still Hunter out in front, 31.54, goes quicker again. Does Hunter. Barker there moves up into P2. And Emerson jumps up. So Emerson's now there with a 31.95. So Emerson in P2, Frenchie there in 3, 32.0. Then we go back to Barker, 32.18. Gooding's still there running out the top 5, 32.2. But it's still Hunter out in front. Can he improve again this time by? No, 31.7 this time by. So it's still Hunter out in front with his 31.5. Then we go back to Emerson, 31.9. Does Emerson have an answer for that lap? No, I might change it next time. Thank you. But it's still Hunter out in front, 31.7. Then we go back to Emerson, 36.8, 31.9, sorry. Then we go back to Barker, 31.98. So not much in it there between 2 and 3. Hunter goes quicker again, 31.47. Hunter is showing no sign of slowing down at this rate. Still 2 minutes to go in the qualifying session. Comfortably in the lead. With a gap of half a second, Hunter is comfortably in the lead. Then we go back to Barker. So it's Hunter with the 31.472. So Hunter's still out in front, 31.45. And we go back to Paul Hughes, moves up to P2. Look at him go. So he's up there, 31.89. And then we go back to Barker. He's a 31.89 as well. 1/1000th of a second between Hughes and Barker there for 2 and 3. Only a minute 30 to go in the session. Can either of them improve their time and change the order? Looks like Hunter's still out there commanding the lead with that 31.45, goes quick. Simon Hunter proving he still has what it takes to dominate the Rotax heavy field. A little bit of time lost there for Hughes, that time by. And Emerson moves up. Emerson's up into P2 now with a 31.80. So still 0.3 of a second between 1 and 2. And there's nothing in it still between Hughes and Barker now for 3rd and 4th. But it's still Simon Hunter out in front with that 31.4. It's still Emerson there in P2 with that 31.80. Then we go back to Barker, 31.882. Then Hughes, 31.894. Still cutting laps now, 35 seconds to go on the clock. Probably the last lap for most of them now as they come through. But it's still Hunter out in front with that 31.4. Nobody looks like he's going to beat him at this rate. A couple of drivers just pulling in now, happy with their qualifying. A few seconds to go now for the final of the qualifying session for Rotax Max Heavy. So Emerson there still in P2, 31.68. Can he improve this time by on the final lap here for him now? A little bit of traffic that might slow him down a bit. So as we take a look at the times there, Simon Hunter in P1 rounding out the field there, 31.459. Then we go back to Emerson, 31.6. Then it's Paul Hughes there in P3, 31.8. Then we go back to Barker there in 4th, 31.880. So not much in it between Hughes and Barker there. Ryan Gooding riding out the top 5 at 32.0, first of the 32s there. Then we go back to French, he couldn't improve on that 32.0. Then we've got Neil Shearer there in 7th, Andrew Goodsir there in 8th, Ian Carter 9th, and Mario Kufone rounding up the top 10. Right, as we get set for Vortex Mini Rock to go out for their qualifying session. Rotax Junior should be coming down to the dummy grid now, or very shortly. Rotax Junior. So a good field of Vortex Mini Rocks here today for the Garden Cities Champs. Lots of new young drivers, some familiar faces, some new faces. Just starting to get the carts warmed up now, first lap out. They'll have 8 minutes to set a qualifying time. Tyres starting to come up to temperature now, engines starting to come up to temperature. Drivers starting to feel the rhythm, getting into a groove. Mostly line astern here as we go back, a couple of carts out there in the front. These times will come down, but so far it's Nixon Cripps up there in first with a 37.2, that will come down. And the drivers following him are no quicker at the moment. He's the only one with clear air out there in that number 1 cart. Push and shove there in the head at Tech Shed, just trying to find their line, find their rhythm, getting past a few slower drivers there. As Nixon Cripps comes back past He's going to go quicker. 35.67 will be in the 35s for most of these drivers. 36.2 there for Nico Thomason. Then Jet O'Malley there in third. George Tucker in fourth, and Doherty rounding out the 5. Emma Gallagher back there in 6. Tonby in 7. And we've got the Lees, Iris and Aaron in 8th and 9th. Then we go back to Leslie in 10th, and Jet Randall rounding out the top 11. So things starting to fall in place there for Nixon Cripps as he goes quicker again. 34.81 this time by. Still Thomason there in second with that 35.4. So a little bit behind there, just starting to find some pace. Try a few different lines, see where the grip is. So it's still Cripps out in front. He'll be coming past the timing beacon this time. Will he improve? Still on top there, Nixon Cripps, 34.49. Then we've got Doherty, he's moved up in a second, 34.8. Then O'Malley, he's there in third, so he's put Thomason back down to fourth with a 34.9, and Thomason there 35.0, first and 35. George Tucker there in fifth, he's there 35.3. Starting to find a bit of a rhythm now. Each car's got a little bit of space, a couple following each other here. Still a couple of them just trying to find a little bit of space, a little bit, piece of their own real estate. It's still Cripps out in front though. 34.1 goes quicker again, so 3/10 quicker there. Then Doherty in second. Then we go back to Thomason in 3, and O'Malley in 4th. Bit of a move on there at Tech Shed. Getting their racecraft practice in the qualifying session. We'd love to see that. So it's still Cripps out in front. 34.1 is the time to beat. Then we go back to Doherty, 34.4, then back to 34.7 for third. That's Thomason. Then O'Malley in fourth, 34.8. Then we go back to Tucker running out 5, 34.85. So there's not much in the front 5. Just 7/10 of a second behind between the top 5 drivers here. O'Malley goes quicker, but so too does Tucker. So Tucker moves up to third. O'Malley gets dropped back down to fourth. Doherty's still there in second, but it's still Cripps out in front. Still pushing hard at the front is Cripps. Goes quicker again. 34.0 this time by for Cripps. Doherty there, he's gone 34.2. So the times are still coming down now. 2.5 minutes to go for the rest of the session, thereabouts. Cripps still out in front, commanding a good lead. So it's still Cripps out in front, led by Doherty, then Lee. Cadet, can you please start making your way to the dummy grid now, please? Cadet drivers, make your way to the dummy grid now, please. On a move on there, a bit of racing here. And through Tech Shed with the 3 and the 55. That's Doherty and Thompson just racing for position there. Cripps goes quicker again this time by though, 34.032. So again, showing he's got the speed to do what it takes to hold out that number 1 spot. Minute 40 to go in this session. Does Doherty have an answer for him? He's only a 10th behind at this stage. Then we go back to Tucker, he's 2 tenths behind. Then back to Malley, he's 3 tenths behind the leader. Then we've got Lee. Lee's moved up. He's there, 3 tenths behind the leader also. We've got a little train starting here behind the 55 car. Not too sure if he's holding them up or helping them out. Just starting to knock on the bumper as they come through the final corner there now. Cripps goes quicker again, first into the 33s, 33.875. So Cripps again showing he's got the speed and it is continuing to improve. So too does Doherty, he's gone up there. Still doesn't have an answer for Cripps, so they're still 2 tenths behind with Tucker there in third, O'Malley in fourth, and Lee's still there in the top 5. So Doherty just starting to pull away from the two now, getting a bit of clear air. Cripps goes by a little bit slower that time, so he might be topped out there at 33.8. 30 seconds to go in this session, so he might have another lap to show. Held up a little bit there in traffic though, so I don't think he's going to have an answer. Maybe one more lap for Cripps. Do any of the other drivers have an answer? On a good switch back there for the number 3 kart there on Tech Shed. Showing he's got a bit of speed. He wants to find some time. 8 seconds to go though. I don't know if he's going to make it to the final corner before the time is up. Oh, he might have just made that lap there. Might get one more. But just rounding out the last of the qualifying here for Vortex Mini Rock. Mixing Cripps, the lead driver, coming down the back straight now to take the checkered flag. So Cripps does not go any quicker, but he is still P1, so 33.875 for Cripps. Does anybody else have an answer for him? Doesn't look like it. Doherty there in second, only a 10th behind. Then we go back to Tucker in third, O'Malley there in fourth, and Lee in fifth. Thompson in 6th, and then Iris Lee there in 7th. Go back to Emma Gallagher in 8th, Jet Randall in 9th. Rounding out the top 10 is Theo Tonby, and then we have Joel Leslie there in 11th, rounding out the field. Good qualifying session there from the Vortex Mini Rock drivers. As we now turn our attention to the Rotax Junior field. Good field of Rotax Junior drivers. Good to see some people travelling from up and down the country for this meeting.
How's your throat handle this all day? Fuck.
We'll find out.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, it's hard. It's going to be good though. I love it. It's great.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotta give it to you, eh?
I'm just waiting for the racing to start. Qualifying's hard to commentate.
Yeah.
Because it's like everybody goes quicker one time at a time.
Yeah.
So boring. Right, so Rotax Junior just heading out of the pit gate now. Oh, we've had a spin up here at Tech Shed already. Bit heavy on the loud pedal, cold tyres. Still just starting to warm things up. Everyone trying to find a bit of space. Everything will be cold and slippery out there at the moment. Track's still just starting to get a bit of temperature now. That sun coming through, not a cloud in the sky here at Castwell, Canterbury. Another week spin up there, just cold tyres at the start. So as we look out there now, it looks like the number 9 car holding the lead on track as far as track position goes. Just starting to come up to temperature now. Everyone's sort of settling into a bit of a groove. As we take a look at the times, it's Henry Fisher on top there, 33.26. Then we go back to Yossi Ware, but oh man, it's just changing at the moment. Everybody's setting quick times. A lot of jostling there out the front. Carts on track, all looking clean, line astern. Everyone just starting to settle into a rhythm now. Tyres have mostly come up to temperature. Engines will be starting to get warm now. Oh, a little bit of lap traffic to contend with already. So it's Henry Fisher out in front, 32.5. Then we go back to Wilton. He's there in 2. Then we go back to Robbie Batt. He's there in 3. Then McGrath, Caford, Dennison, Weir, Tucker. It's the top 5. Seems to be a good amount of grip out there at the moment for these young drivers. Still a little bit of push and shove here and there. Everybody just starting to settle into that rhythm. Some carts getting quicker than others in front of them. A few passing manoeuvres going on all angles. Oh, a bit of hard racing there. Just trying to set some quick times, find a bit of speed, find a bit of space. But it's now, just looking back here at the times now, it's Joe up there in P1. He might be having a timing issue with Joe's kart. He's showing no time there at the top. So we'll take McGrath as P1 with a 31.774. Then we go back to McGrath. We got McGrath, Tucker, Wilton, Lowe, Weir, Fisher, Batt rounds out number 8. Then we got Caford and Louis Smith rounding out the top 10. Then we go back to Frater, Dennison, Whittle, Steele. A few more drivers just rounding out the field. There's 20 drivers in this field. Just starting to get a little bit bunched here in the mid pack now. A few drivers on the bumpers, trying to clear some slower carts, get some fresh air into that radiator. Not a lot of space on the track with 20 carts going around, so everybody trying to find a little bit of space to set a quick time. So it's still Fisher out in front. Oh, Joe out in front. Might be Fisher. I think Joe's having an issue with the transponder. He's doing 6-second lap times. That's pretty damn quick, even for a Rotax Junior. Cadet, you should be on the grid now, dummy grid now. Cadet should be on the dummy grid. And Rotax Light, head to the dummy grid now also. Rotax Light to the dummy grid, thank you. So if we think that Joe's having an issue with the transponder, that means that Fisher, sitting there in second, would be our provisional leader. So then we go back to Weir in third, Jossie Weir, 31.3. Then we go back Louis Smith in fourth, Oliver Dennison in fifth, Magni Whittle there in sixth, Zach Tucker there in seventh. Nothing in it at the front at the moment. Still some quick laps being set. Fletcher Lowe moves up, so he's there in second now. Provisional pole with a 31.2. So as we take a look at the times again now, this time, Louis Smith there in 1, then Fletcher Lowe in 2, Henry Fisher 4, 3, then Magni Whittle 4, Zach Tucker there in 5th, Jossie Weir 6th, Oliver Dennison 7th. Just a minute 40 to go for the rest of this session here for the Rotax Junior qualifying session. Rotax Junior proudly sponsored by New World Rollerson. So it's still tight at the top here at the moment. So it's still Lowe, Smith, Fisher, Tucker, Whittle, Weir, Dennison, McGrath, Wilton, Batt, Hurrell, Steele, Caford and Maxwell in 15th. That's your top 15. Times are still coming down slowly. A couple of tenths here and there throughout the field. Still a lot of movement there at the top. 31.0 for Smith, 31.1 for Low, 31.2 for Tucker. So there's nothing in it in the top three at the moment. Everybody's sort of started to spread out now. A few cart links between each cart. Everybody's got a little bit of real estate that they can set a time in. It's still Smith up there at 1. Smith 31.0, then 31.1 for Low still. Tucker there in third, and a 31.2. Still nothing in it in the top three. So we've got Smith on top there, 31.26. Then we go back to Low, 31.2, 31.19. Then we've got Tucker there, he's 31.20. Henry Fisher there at fourth, 31.2. Session's over, so this will be the last lap for most of our drivers. Can anybody improve on those times? So Rotax light, you should be coming down to the dummy grid now, Rotax light. So a good qualifying session there. Louis Smith looks like he comes out on number 1. And then we've got Fletcher Lowe there in 2. And I'll just put in those results up. So we had Smith, Lowe, and then Tucker in 3rd. And then we had Fisher in 4th, McGrath 5th, Magni Whittle 6th, Yossi Ware 7th. And we go back to Oliver Dennison 8th, Angus Wilton 9, and then Robbie Batt rounding out the top 10 for the Rotax Junior qualifying. Then we go back to Maxwell, Hurrell, Steele, Cayford, Freighter, Dunn, Flecknell, McFreeze, and Elia Eggers. Looks like maybe just a couple of issues with timing on the Rotax Junior classes. Just want to check those transponders, make sure they're all up to spec. As we turn our attention to the Cadet Rock qualifying. Cadet Rock proudly sponsored by Degree 43 Hot Tubs. As the driver's just getting out there now, just starting to warm the carts up. Getting tyres up to temperature, engines up to temperature, feeling the brakes, feeling the circuit, feeling for grip. So we'll give them a little minute here as they start to settle in to qualifying pace. So we're a couple of laps into this Cadet Rock qualifying session now. Just starting to see some quick times coming through. Max Gosling out there in first, 38.59. Then we go back. Oh, and Bentley Hart goes up to the top there, 38.0. So Bentley Hart's the time to beat at this stage. Does Gosling have an answer for him this time by National Schools champion? Then Freddie Waller goes to the top as well, 37.3. So Freddie Waller setting the pace now. These times will keep coming down as we progress through this session. Good start for those up the front there at the moment. So we've got Waller, Hart, Gosling, Miller, Patterson, Gradwell and Lou. Rotax light, you should be on the dummy grid now, or down by the dummy grid now, Rotax light. So a quicker time there for Waller. He goes through with a 36.76. And then we've got to go back to Gosling, he's there 36.8, so only a tenth in it between 1 and 2. Then we go back to Hart, who's there in third, 37.2. Then we go back to Patterson with a 37.6. Time still starting to come down this time. And Gosling goes back to the top, 36.277. Does Waller have an answer for him this time by? No, Waller stays in P2, 36.977. Still a couple of tenths there between 1 and 2 at the moment. It's still Gosling out there in front, 36.27. Setting the pace at the stage. Gosling a little bit slower that time by, still holds P1 there, 36.277. Freddie Waller there in second, 36.7. Can he improve this time by? And Waller improves this time by, he does, 36.24. So Waller at the top now. And now we say, does Gosling have an answer for him? That's Gosling coming down the back straight now. Waller coming just through Tech Shed. It's about half a track between them. And Gosling goes through, he goes up to P1, 35.8. So first into the 35s for Gosling. It's a battle of the two at the front this time. And Waller goes quicker again this time, 35.777. So again, only 8 hundredths of a second between 1 and 2. Then we go back to Hart in third, who's just moved up. Then we go back to Miller in fourth. Patterson rounding out 5. Waller just starting to catch a bit of lap traffic here this time by, might hit way round, was it?
Oh, that's been Briggs. That's interesting.
Was that the other way round? It's supposed to be the other way round. It's too hard to get everything right on the first try.
Should do.
Perfect, thank you. Alright, so we turn our attention to the Rotax Max Light qualifying session. Everybody just getting out there on track. 23 karts on track for this field. Proudly sponsored by New World Ring Euro. So again, same as the last qualifying sessions, everybody just starting to get tyres and brakes up to temperature, starting to feel a rhythm, find a little bit of speed, find a bit of real estate to work in. Some good numbers for this field today. So Workman across the stripe first. He'll be the pole time at the moment, but these times will come down as you see them. 7 minutes to go for this qualifying session. Briggs light and heavy to the dummy grid, please. Briggs light and heavy to the dummy grid for your first heat. So a few moves going on track there at the moment. Everybody just starting to push the pace up a little bit. Find a little bit of real estate to work from. Maybe drop in behind somebody going a bit quicker, see if you can find some time. So it's still Workman up there in the front. He was the first one across the stripe. 32.2. These times will come down as the tyres come up to temperature. So as it stands at the moment, we've got Workman, then it goes up to Steele. McMillan just jumped back up there into 2. Then we go Finlay in 3rd, Early in 4th, McConnon 5th. And all the times change as they come across the start finish stripe again. Still Workman up there in front, 31.64. Then we go back to McMillan, 31.9. Then Finlay, 32.0. Keep your eyes peeled on that SI card. That's Caleb Cross. He's starting to move up there now. He's in 4th. So, Miles Finlay goes to the top of the pointy end, 31.5. And so too does Caleb Cross. What did I tell you? I told you he'd be quick to beat, 31.37. So a good wee battle emerging here at the front of the Rotax light field. Drivers are starting to find their rhythm. As we look a little bit further down the field, Toby Elby rounding up the top 10. Then we go back to Norris, and it's all changed again because Elby goes up to 7th. Jacob Early takes out top spot at the moment for 31.21. Then we go back to Finlay, 31.21 also. So 0.003 between the top 2 drivers. This is the cream of the crop, folks. This is where it's all at. Nothing in it. These drivers give absolutely everything every weekend. And Early goes back to the top again. And so too does Finlay. He pops the top, 31.07. So Miles Finlay just knocking on the door of early 31s. And there's Early there in second, 31.1. Then we go back to McMillan, 31.2. That just moves Caleb Cross back down the order to 4th, 32.0. First of the 32s. Then we go back to Workman, 31.3. But it's still Finlay up top, 31.07. Then we go back to Early, 31.11. Then McMillan, 31.2. Finlay goes quicker again, 30.985. So too does Early. He jumps up 31.0. So Finlay down under 31 seconds. Caleb Cross moves back up into 3rd position as well, 31.1. So the times are coming down quickly. 3 minutes to go here in this session. Quick times here, start of the day already. We've got a beautiful weather here, so these times should stay nice and low for most of the day. But it's still Finlay out in front. And as I say that, Cross goes to the lead, 30.87. So a 10th quicker than Miles Finlay there in second. So Cross says, give it back to me, I want the lead for the first heat. Early there in third, fourth is Craig. We go back to fifth, McMillan. Then sixth, Solly Workman, improve his time, but not the spot. Louis Bell there in seventh. We go back to John T. Phillips, eighth, LV9, and Layla Nicholson rounding up the top 10. Then we go back to Steele, Backhouse, Norris, Kobe Ware there in 14th, McConnell in 15th, Connor Peel in 16th, Jeffries there 17th, Feast 18th, Carlisle 19th, Kyle Lowe rounding out the top 20. A little bit of rubbing out there as they still keep finding position. Slow carts still just keep coming up. Got to work through that lap traffic. Keeps you on your toes, that's for sure. But it's still Cadet Cross out in front, 30.879, unable to improve on that time. Then we go back to Miles Finlay, still there, 30.9. So only a tenth in it between 1 and 2. So too is early, he's right there, only a tenth behind as well. 2 minutes to go in this session now. Briggs, you should be on the dummy grid now. Briggs on the dummy grid. And Rotax Heavy, start making your way down to the dummy grid now. Rotax Heavy for your first heat. So it's still Cross up in the lead. He's just gotten there a little bit quicker this time, 30.74. So now the gap is 2 tenths between Cross and Finlay. Does Finlay have an answer for him? And Early still there in third. He's also a couple of tenths behind. McMillan there in fourth, 3 tenths behind. Riley Gregg rounding out the top 5. He's 4 tenths behind, and a half a second back is Ollie Workman. And it looks like Finlay's just aborted a lap there, so he's maybe looking for a little bit more fresh air. Oh, and Finlay comes in, so he's happy with his qualifying session. He's happy with 2, so it'll be Caleb Cross on 1 at this stage. Can anybody improve on Caleb's time, 30.74? We'll have to wait and see here, 40 seconds to go for this session. A couple of carts just pulling in now, they're happy with their runs. Carts all up to temperature. Shakedown is complete. So it's still Cross out in the lead, then we go back to Finlay. Then it's Early in third, then McMillan fourth, Riley Gregg rounding out the top 5, still Workman there in sixth. Then we go back to Steele in seventh, he's moved up a couple of spots. Then we go back to Bow in eighth, Phillips in ninth, and Backhouse rounding out the top 10. Only 6 tenths difference between first and 10th. So she's going to be a tight fight for the first race of the day. And that's the end of the session as they come across the stripe now. Cadet Cross looking to maybe improve his final lap. As he comes across the stripe again, 30.9 that time for Caleb, so no improvement there. So as it stands, we have Cross on 1 with a 30.74, then we go back to Finlay in second. Then we go back to Early in third with a 31.00, so first of the 31s. Then we've got McMillan in fourth, Riley Gregg in fifth, Workman sixth, Steele 7, Louis Bell just dropped back a little there to 8, John T. Phillips 9, and 10 Backhouse. Rounding out the top 10 is Backhouse. So just continuing on those results there, 11th for Toby Alvey. Then we go back to 12th, Tyler Norris, Kobe Ware in 13th. Back to Jeffries there in 14th, Casey McCon rounding out top 15. Layla Mickelson in 16. Connor Peel 17. George Feast 18. Kyle Lowe 19th, moved up a spot there at the end. Josh Carlisle in 20. Brody Edwards 21, and rounding out the field is the 55, Hugo Scourge. Right. So heat 1 for Briggs Light and Heavy here. Proudly sponsored by Hiking and Liquor and Wigram. start the stack and rack 'em and stack the field. Rotax Heavy should be on the dummy grid now. Rotax Heavy on the dummy grid now. So just starting to grid up the field now. Chris Cox, then we've go back to Harris, then we've got Maynard in 3, Ruffle 4, Aiken in 5th, Glenn Mears there in 6th, Leslie 7, McClincy 8, McLeod 9, and rounding out the top 10 is Southey. Then we go back to Matt Hillier, David Richards, Steve Hillier, and Cochrane rounding out the field as they come around. The light field come around to take the start. Split starts here. And they're away. First heat of the Garden Cities underway down into turn 1 for the Briggs light field. As the heavies round the final corner, just trying to take the flag. Good start from Coxie, he's away in the lead there. Oh, we've got a spin up there at turn 2. A little bit of bump and run there as the heavies start their race. They're down into turn 1. A little bit of bump and shove, just jostling for position there. Got to keep the momentum up in these cars. They don't make all the horsepower in the world, but they still sound like it. Coming down to take the first lap. Chris Cox with a nice lead there. Looks to be about half a second. Just over 8/10 of a second there gap for Chris Cox. Then we go back to Maynard, Harris, Ruffle, Aiken and Mears. As McLeod leads the heavies across the stripe this time. That's Leslie McLeod, Hillier, Southey, Cochrane, Richards and Hillier rounding out the heavies. Still though, it's Chris Cox out in the lead for the lights. With Maynard close in tow behind, a little bit of a gap back to third place there for Harris. So everything just starting to spread out a little bit. Faster drivers starting to push their way forward, moving up the order. Final call for Rotax Heavy to the dummy grid, please. But it's still Chris Cox out in the lead of the lights. Bit of a battle going back there for 4th and 5th. Starting to bunch up a wee bit there. As we turn our attention back to the heavies, down into turn 1. And it's still Leslie McLeod, Hillier, Southey, Cochrane, Richardson, Hillier. Bit of a move on there, it's yet not quite enough space for it for the 98 cart. Just loses a little bit of time there back to the 44. As we turn our attention back to the lights again. And it's down into turn 1, now through to turn 2. Chris Cox is still commanding the lead. Got the 19 of Maynard there, chasing him down. Then a little gap back to the 96. And a couple of cars behind him, all bunched up together. Just starting to spread the fields out a little bit now. Everybody's settled into a bit of a groove. It's still Cox out in the front of the light field. Bit of a battle now back here with the heavies. 21 car defending from the 78. Number 44 right there in tow, waiting for a mistake. Right out to the outside of the track, carrying all that speed. But it's still Coxie out in front, starting to catch up on a little bit of lap traffic now. He might catch him before the end of this race is over. Still bunched up a bit further back there for the lights. The 95, 15 and 87, all there bumper to bumper. But Coxie showing what he's got, what it takes to command the lead of this field. Still Maynard there in tow. Only 1.2 seconds back. Heavies now have started to spread out a little bit. Got a couple of little races going on here for the heavies. First 3 and a couple more behind. Coxie still making time up. Starting to catch that traffic still. Goes on for the light field, the 95 of Ruffle, Aitken and Mears. Still bumper to bumper as they come up the hill. Oh, and Aitken's got a run coming down the back straight. Up the inside, side by side through the sweeper. Still bumper to bumper. And now Mears has got a good run. Mears is going for a big move up to turn 1. Can he get both of them done? Not quite. Just gets Aitken up there. But all the while, Chris Cox still pulling away quickly. Number 5 just jumped out of the way for him there. That's good into that traffic. So a good bit of racing going on here with Aitken and Mears. Aitken just trying to catch back up on the back of Mears. It's given a little bit of a gap to Ruffle. Another move on there at Tech Shed. Good wee clean pass from the 44 car. That's Southey. He's making a spot. Coxie again, just coming through a bit more lap traffic. Beautiful over and under. That gives a little bit of space back to the 19, just getting held up with a bit of lap traffic there. That gives Coxie a bit more space. So that's Maynard. Held up a little bit in traffic there, gives Coxie a bit more breathing room. We turn our attention back down to the heavies through to turn 1 and 2. Everything just starting to settle into a bit of a groove now. Everybody's sort of made their positions. Still Aitken and Ruffle having a battle. And Mears is there also. Oh, good run here for Mears. Mears is on the bumper of Ruffle. Can he get a move up? Oh, lost a little bit of time there though. That's it. All over. So, the results for that one, Chris Cox takes out the win in the light field, followed by Maynard, Harris, and then Ruffle in 4th. Managed to hold off Mears and Aitken there. Then Jamie McKenzie as rounding out the light field. Then we go Bob Leslie, Ian McLeod, Dwayne Southey, Matt Hillier, David Richards, Dave Cochran, and Steve Hillier rounding out the heavy field. So that was the first heat for Briggs Light and Heavy, proudly sponsored by Hire King and Liquorland Wigram. Now we turn our attention over to the Rotax Heavy Field now on the dummy grid, proudly sponsored by Racing Sims. Vortex Mini Rock, start heading to the dummy grid now, please. Vortex Mini Rock, head you on down to the dummy grid now, please. Thank you. All right, so here we go, folks. Rotax Heavy, Heat 1. Simon Hunter off 1. Then we go back to Emerson on 2. Hughes is there starting off 3. Then we go back to Barker in 4. Ryan going in 4. Darren Andrew Goodsir in 8. Ian Carter 9. Rounding out the field is Mario Kane. I'll give him a lap to warm up the tyres and engines and bring the field to a crawl. So Hunter's just starting to gather the field up now through Tech Shed. Just starting to warm those tyres. Blue line on the circuit there. That's the grid up line. So they're just starting to form up now. I'll get nose to tail as they come up the hill. Ready to face the starter's tower. So crawling down the back now, 25% of race speed. Coming around to face the starter now. Hunter of 1. Can he get the jump? Lights are out, they're away. Good start. Good start from Hughes there in 3rd. Little bit of bump and shove into the hairpin. Everyone just trying to find the rhythm. Hunter's got a good start. He's out there in 1. Emerson's right behind him there in 2. Hughes in 3. Then we go back to Gooding and Barker. Fucking microphone. So it's Hunter out in front. Then we go back to Emerson. Then Gooding. These fucking microphones. Stop it. So Hunter out in 1, Emerson 2, Hughes there in 3, Gooding 4, Frenchie there in 5th, Barker's there in 6th. Hunter and Emerson starting to pull away from the field a little bit now. Hunter setting the pace, Emerson right there with him. If we look a little bit further back, Barker's right on the bumper of Frenchie there. Starting to head back down the hill now. A little bit of dust kicked up on the exit of top of the hill there and back down into the hairpin. So it's Hunter leading Emerson. Then it's Hughes there in 3rd, little gap back. Then we go back to Gooding, French, Barker, and then Shearer. Everyone just starting to get into a rhythm now, falling a line astern. Emerson still trying to knock on the back door of Hunter. Hunter's still got an answer for him. Starting to reel the gap in now. Down to 0.2 of a second gap between 1 and 2. Then it's Hughes. Still Gooding, French, Barker behind him. Then Shearer as well. So Emerson, fastest lap of the race, 31.9. So he's showing he's got a little bit of pace there. A little bit quicker than Hunter that time by. Can he go quicker this time? Looks like Hunter's pulled a bit of a gap this time. Might have found a bit of extra speed there through the infield. So Hunter goes quickest that time, 31.7, 32.0 for Emerson that time by. Everyone else following him behind nicely. So Hunter now just starting to pull a bit of a lead out from Emerson. Then a good gap back to Hughes. Then it's Gooding, then Frenchie, and then back to Barker, and then another gap back to Shearer, and the rest of the field. Vortex Mini Rock should be on the dummy grid now. Vortex Mini Rock. So still Hunter extending that lead now out to 1.2 seconds. So Emerson just starting to save the tyre a little bit, not want to push too hard. Hunter's still going quicker again, 31.6 that time by. Just trying to keep that lead nice and comfortable for him. Still the same order as it has been for majority of this race. So it's still Hunter out in front, good gap, commanding the lead back to Emerson. Emerson another good gap back to Hughes. Still good sir there in 4th, holding down that spot behind Frenchie and Barker. So it's still bumper to bumper, further back in the field for 4th, 5th and 6th position. Still nose to tail there. And that's it. So Simon Hunter takes home 1 with Emerson there in 2. Hughes finishing out in 3. Gooding 4. Frenchie rounding out the top 5 with Barker right behind in 6. Neil Shearer 7. Andrew Goodsir 8. Ian Carter 9. And Mario Capone rounding out the top 10. Leaders went for 1 extra lap. So a good start for Rotax Heavy there for Simon Hunter and Emerson there in 2. I still have a mic issue. Every time I face this way, I don't get any.
Basically, you're standing in front of the microphone.
Yeah. I know, I need to stand sideways like this.
Hold the mic out here a little bit more. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It's a pain.
I need to put more batteries in this one. I think.
Yeah.
How do I get that? We just chucked a new one at the other mic as well, but I jumped onto that mic and it was doing the same thing. I see this one's a little bit. I know, it's a real pain in the butt. Rightio, so Vortex Mini Rock on track now for their first heat. Nixon Cripps leads the field. Then we go Doherty. Then we go back to Tucker, O'Malley, Lee in 5th. Then we go back to Thomason in 6th, Iris Lee in 7th, McGallagher, Jet Randall, and Theo Tonby rounding out the top 10 with Joel Leslie there in 11th. Just starting to bunch the field up now. Rotax Junior should be heading down to the dummy grid now for your first heat. Rotax Junior. Bumper to bumper as they come down the back straight to face the starter. Good slow start here. And we're off. Good start from the inside line there. Cripps away in the lead. So it's Cripps out in front. So Cripps with a good start, pulls out a good lead. Bit of a battle there on for the minor positions up the hill. So still it's Cripps out in front with a good lead, and we go back to the number 4 car, then the National Schools Camp there in 3rd. So that's Cripps out in front, then Tucker, then Lee. Then Iris Lee there in 4th as well, so she's moved up a couple of spots. Then we go back to Doherty, Jet O'Malley and Leslie. Oh, a bit of a battle there at the top of the hill. Just dropped the wheel on the outside, that'll give them the spot. But it's still Cripps out in front with a good lead. Another move down in the hairpin for the lead. So a good battle on here for the 55, 78 through 60. 24th just starting to catch up behind him. That's O'Malley. Another good battle further back there as well through Tech Shed as well. A couple of carts 2x2 as they go through Banks Bend up the hill. More switchbacks up top of the hill. 3 wide there, lost a bit of time. That's going to drop into the back of the pack. Bit of drafting going on down the straight there at the back of the field. And still Cripps out in front with a good lead. Back to Tucker. Another big move down there at the hairpin for the minor positions. Still going on, swapping left and right. That's Thompson, Gallagher, Randall and Toynbee all having a battle there. But it's still Cripps out in front with a great lead. 1.5 seconds now, probably extending that down to 2. Just on 2 seconds there gap between Cripps and Tucker. Then we go back to Lee in 3rd. Then it's Doherty in 4th, O'Malley in 5th. So Aaron Lee just starting to get on the back bumper of Tucker. Another good move there for the 88 up the inside, but he gets switched back by the 18. This is for the loader positions. Still side by side, they go through tech shed and up the hill. Another move on top of the hill, bit of contact there. That'll slow them down a touch. Still Cripps out in front with a good lead. That's lap 5. Lee still just trying to get on the back bumper of Tucker. He's right there for it taking. So a bit of a gap now starting to emerge for the rest of the field. But it's Lee there still on the back bumper of Tucker as they come down the main straight into the hairpin. No move there this time, not quite close enough. He's right on the bumper here, into 2, up the inside, doesn't quite get it stick. Can he switch him back here through tech shed? Still on the bumper, little tap there from Lee. He's really trying for it now. Lost a little bit of time there through tech shed with that bump. And that's just allowing Doherty to start catching up behind. So the gap now between Lee and Doherty is only a couple of tenths of a second. Only 4 tenths between Doherty and Lee. And now it's even closer again, this time Lee right on the back bumper. Doherty going for a big wide move up the inside, bit of contact on Lee. That'll slow them both down, didn't get the move done. That gives Tucker a bit of breathing room for this last couple of laps. But still Cripps way out in front. Looks like he's just caught a little bit of lap traffic there, but and so that's how it is. That's all over. Nixon Cripps coming home in 1, George Tucker in 2, Aaron Lee with a last minute position. Managed to stay there in 3rd with Doherty on that big flyer. Only ended up 4th. Then we go back to O'Malley, Irisley, Tomlinson, Gallagher, Randall, Toynbee and Leslie rounding out the field. Great heat there from the Vortex Mini Rocks.
Hold up there.
Hey?
Nah, don't interview me, mate. Got nothing good to say.
It went alright.
I'll go back to the spots, but
That happens.
so you got other French. There's a few bulldozers in there. I say I'll stay out of their way till the final.
Yeah. No, it was good. It's good.
Yeah, you get on.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it's good.
It's not raining and shit for you.
Exactly, yeah. Already mic'd up. I keep forgetting I can't say anything. I forget what I say. But no, it's good. It's good.
Where's that mic going?
Yeah, so the lapel mic goes to the screen and then the main mic to the PA. So everybody else can hear me talking on the live stream. Harriet sent me a message, she's like, you swore, like straight away. I was like, that's right. Good first heat though. No major damage, so.
Yeah, got quite a bit excellent when I went to fence yesterday.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
It's not worth changing. Apparently feel about it. So.
Oh, okay, it's not so bad then. Yeah. I did wonder that yesterday when I seen you out there in tuning. I was like, oh shit, you've got a big X or something after you clobbered the wall.
Yeah.
So what happened? You just lost the hub. Hub slipped off.
I'm dirty daycare, mate.
There's a change of diapers, not tyres.
Yeah, pretty much.
How was the young fella anyway?
Yeah, good, man.
Yeah.
Fucking cool.
Starting to roar around now? Yeah.
Closed the up the other day.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Has he been out in it or? Yeah.
I would have put it down in the room, but just a little bit too.
Yeah. Yeah, just a wee tight sleep.
I can take it up and fast.
Yeah, where are the grids? Where are the
Right
grids?
on time, mate.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Give it takes longer for a beer.
Yeah. Takes longer for beers and lunches.
Couple lunch break that.
Yeah, it's normally what happens. Cut lunch break and a half.
It's not too big anyway, isn't it? Normally.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's good entry numbers. So.
Then the lunch break's normally too long.
Yeah, it's normally 20 minutes, half an hour.
Yeah, the lunch break's only an hour.
Yeah. Doesn't make a lot of sense sometimes, right? Just waiting on the grids, apparently. So.
Right, I'm going to go sort them off it.
Yeah, tighten those wheels up.
Ball off, mate. Yeah, I'm out.
Pretty comfy, casual.
Pretty chillax.
Yeah. But like Kyle away, he's just like, I'm here to have fun.
Yeah.
Not worried about it.
Even as soon as I got banned from racing, I'll come back and be like that.
Yeah. It's not serious. It doesn't have to be.
Just going out.
It's like people who get mad on sim racing, right? It's only a game, bro. Just be thankful you're here.
Just going,
Yeah.
yeah, so now I just enjoy it now. It's kind of like, if you want to throw it in, if you want to change your smooth, then fucking rip it up.
Yeah, exactly. A good way now? That's right.
Cheers, boys. You probably got a secret beer under there.
No, not quite. Maybe for lunchtime. Maybe for lunchtime. You know for sure I'll start cocking it up after about halfway through.
You normally get it
Losing me up.
your logo's better when you finish it.
Yeah. That's right. You just don't stop.
And you need lubricating as well.
That's right. I've got a juice box up here, so it should be right.
Yeah, otherwise you'll bloody throw up.
Are you not going up?
No. Fuck that. Oh, thanks. I can see the track fine. And I keep getting interrupted on the microphone anyway, because it's bloody...
I can put it up for you from down here.
Yeah, I know you can, you bugger. Bugger off. Leave it alone, my ass.
See,
I think Dad's got the keys, hopefully.
find out later, bro.
See you, dude. Take care. Cheers, buddy.
Put me down!
Get a bit of a breeze
And
going.
then turn it off.
Yeah.
You
So I'm
can't
stuck
come
up
down.
there, yeah.
You know, it was funny, when I was working for the upright scaffolding,
Yeah.
they did that to me. And they took it off, so I hit the emergency stop button and slowly lowered down. And when I got off, bro, I fucking smacked them one. And that was fucking teaching.
Yeah. So why are we waiting for grids for these guys when we've had grids for everyone else? Oh, because there was an issue with timing with these guys.
They all got pushed.
Yeah, I think one of the carts set like a 4-second lap time, so you put it on pole, and obviously the transponder's not working, so they're trying to figure out what's going on. That's right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, does it keep going after it?
When's that nasty with it? We come in.
Haha. No nasty with it.
It's supposed to take shit.
Yeah, I don't think so. We're still just waiting on the grids.
Yeah, we were going good for a way.
Yeah.
Everything was just nice.
That's the way it goes. Yeah. I think because they were having a timing issue with the Rotax Juniors, I think, because there's a couple of carts that weren't clocking times.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think there was some, the pole said it was underway.
Yeah.
Oh, use for fuel. We don't use Bill. Oh, where's my weight from? After bad the exhaust pipe.
Yeah, my lid's fallen off. Well, folks, while we have this little breather, while we wait for the grid draws for Rotax Junior, why don't you pop on down to the shop and grab yourself something to eat for breakfast and have a wee look around the pits. Come check out the Racing Sims guys down here. They've got a wee setup here with a couple of go-karts on hydraulics, movement simulators. Good way to spend a couple of moments in the pits, set a quick time. Alrighty. So we've finally got some grid draws here for the Rotax Junior field as they head out onto the track for their first heat. Cadet rock to the dummy grid, please. Cadet rock to the dummy grid. Cadet rock to the dummy grid for your first heat. Thank you. Right, so as they come across the line, this will be the start order. Fletcher Lowe in 1, then we go Henry Fisher off 2, Zach Tucker back there in 3, McGrath in 4, Agnew Whittle there and rounding out the top 5, Yossi Ware in 6, Oliver Dennison 7, Angus Wilton 8, Robbie Batt 9, and Ben Hurrell rounding up the top 10. Then we go back to Steele, Cayford, Frader, Maxwell, Dunn, Flecknell, McCready, Eggers, Smith, and Max Joe. Rounding out the field, all 20 drivers starting to bring them up to the starter. Starting to bunch up now as they come down the back straight to face the starter tower. So far everybody line astern. For the first heat, the Rotax Junior, proudly sponsored by Newwood Rollaston. Lights are out, narrow way down into turn 1. Good start from the inside lane. Will there be any push and shove? 3 wide into the hairpin. Don't know how well that'll work. Bit of dust kicked up. Looks like everybody's got through cleanly so far though. Coming through tech shed now, all line astern. A little bit of a move on there for the minor positions. Still jostling behind. So it looks like it's low out front. Let you know as they come across the stripe this time, still a bit of position jostling there at the back of the field. So it's Lowe, Fisher, McGrath, Tucker, Whittle, Dennison, Batt, Wilton, Steele, and then Cayford's in the top 10. A little bit of a spin up there. Oh, a bit of an incident, one in the bags at the hairpin there. That'll bring out a yellow down at turn 1. Looks like it's just a 1-cart incident down there at the moment. A couple of carts getting through that cleanly. Driver's still there at turn 1. Still green at the moment, just a local yellow at turn 1. No passing down there at the moment. So they'll be line astern as they come through turn 1. Still Low, Fisher, then Tucker, then McGrath. Bumper to bumper here, top 5. Oh, a bit of a move on there for the 5 car. He gets past the 15. And another move on for the 7. He makes up 2 spots. Now battling through Banks Bend. Action all over the track here at the moment for the junior, Rotax Junior field. But it's still Low out in front, starting a commanding lead now. Then we go back, Tucker, Fisher and McGrath. And Whittle, all there, bumper to bumper. That incident at turn 1's been cleared up now, so they'll be passing on at T1. Bit of a move on there further back. As we bring it back to the front now, still Low out in front. And Tucker in behind. We're starting to get a little bit of a gap now between the top 5. Oh, spin up here at Tech Shed for the 65 cart. That'll drop him back. So it's still Low, Tucker, Fisher, McGrath, and Whittle as your top 5 as you see them. Then we go back to Batt and Dennison just behind them. Still bumper to bumper at the front. Now Tucker's starting to put a bit of pressure on Low. A little bit of a gap back to 3rd there. So Tucker now starting to put the pressure on. You'll be able to hear that motor coming up behind him as they come down the straight. It'll be 4 to go, 3 to go this time by. Oh, and a big move there down at T1 for Tucker. Tucker makes it stick. So it's Tucker now leads Low. Does Low have an answer for him? So a good move by Tucker down there at turn 1. So he commands the lead now with Low in tow. Still line astern further back through the field. Little battle on here for the 30 cart further back at the field. Still going side by side. If we come back to the front now, Tucker now just starting to extend that lead a little bit. Low there still in second, holding strong with Fisher and McGrath in tow. So too is Whittle. Whittle now starting to get on the back bumper of McGrath. Can Whittle make a move and get up into that fourth position? And it'll be one to go this time by. Tucker still extending that lead a little ever so slightly. So it's still Tucker, Low, Fisher, McGrath and Whittle. Whittle's still there right behind Fisher. Sorry, McGrath. Still bumper to bumper here this time. They come up through the top of the hill now. Any moves going on? No, not quite close enough for the positions further back. And so Tucker takes the win from Low, then Fisher, then we got McGrath, and Magni Whittle rounds out the top 5. Then we go back to Robbie Batt, Dennison, Nicholas Cayford, and then Yossi Ware in 9, with Angus Wilton rounding out the top 10. Then we go back to Smith, Steele, Eggers, Dunn, Hurrell, Frader, McFreddy's, Max Shaw there, and Flecknell in 19th. And Riley Maxwell looks to be that kart who got tangled up in that turn 1 incident. So a good race there from the Newwood Rolliston Rotax Max Juniors. Just have to take a moment here to clear this kart from the track. Rotax light to the dummy grid please for your first heat. Rotax light. There'll just be a slight delay here while we recover this kart from town. Rightio, so the action's back on track now for the Cadet Rock Heat 1. Proudly sponsored by Degree 43 Hot Tubs. It's Rotax light, you should be on the dummy grid now, or heading down there now, Rotax light. I text. I just texted you, press in the jump start, leads to the back end, and I wasn't trying to go on the way. Then it's just over there, the door's unlocked, you should be able to pop them off the boot. They might be in the back seat or in the boot. Come to space to starter now for the Heat 1, Cadet Rock. Might have to go around one more time, they've let them go. So it's Gosling off lead, then Waller, then Patterson, then Hart, then Lou, then Miller and Grabwell rounding him out. All clean so far through T1. Oh, good move there. Into 2 from Waller, so Waller leads. So Waller leads Gosling, then we go back to Patterson and Hart. That actually might be Hart in third. So a good start from the front runners now, Waller just commanding the lead. Then we go back to Gosling, then Hart, then Patterson, then Lou, Grabwell and Miller rounding them out. Miller going for a move down to T1, not quite making that one stick. So it's still Waller out in front. Gosling starting to have an answer back now, starting to put the pressure on. And a bit of a gap back to Hart in third. Gosling now right over the bumper of Waller. He'll be starting to turn the wick up on this one as they come down the main straight. Into the draft down into T1, still Waller leads from Gosling, only half a second between them. Good clean driving as we look a little bit further back now. The battle for third is on. It's now the 48 car. In third, that's Patterson, so Patterson's jumped up in front of Hart there. And Rowan Lou there also putting the pressure on Hart for that fourth spot. Still low, it's Waller out in front. Good lead over Gosling. So just starting to set into a rhythm now. Just starting now. Oh, so a good turn one there for Gosling. He's now right on the bumper of Waller. Waller's still holding that lead, nice and smooth. A little bit of a gap back now to third, fourth and fifth. And then another gap back to sixth and seventh. So a good re-race emerging here at the front of the pack. Waller still holding the lead. Gosling trying to find a bit of pace. Another good T1 from Gosling. He's still right there on the bumper of Waller. Oh, there's not much in it now as they come through Tech Shed and up through Banks Bend. Starting to head up the hill again. As they come back through, faces started, it'll be 2 to go. So it's still Waller out in front. Little gap now back to Gosling. Huge gap back to third place. Gosling from a big way back up the inside of T1. Makes it stick. And Waller goes back through it too. So Waller back into the lead. Gosling again. Back into the lead again. It's back and forth. So Gosling manages to hold on through Tech Shed. Does Waller have an answer for him this time up the hill? No. He'll have to hold on down to turn 1. It'll be 1 to go this time by as they cross the stripe. Waller with a good run down the hill on the bumper. They're nose to tail as they go across the stripe, pushing down into turn 1. Does the move happen here? No. Just enough gap there for Gosling to hold him off. So it's Gosling still holding that lead, but only just. Waller trying to put the pressure on as they come back up the hill. Don't know if he's going to have enough to get him done. Has he got the overspeed down the hill? He's starting to close up through the final corner. It's not going to be enough though. Gosling takes the win there from Waller in 2. Then we go back to Patterson in 3, Hart 4, Lou 5. Then it's Miller in 6 and Gradwell rounding out to 7. Fantastic racing from these front two here. Still going at it. They don't want to stop racing. A great first heat there from Cadet Rock. Briggs light and heavy, start making your way down to the dummy grid now. Briggs light and heavy for your second heat. Oh, there's not in there? Oh, I thought they were in the boot on the left-hand side. Oh, they must have been in the MX5. That's right. Yeah. Yep, certainly. I can do that. No problem. Thanks. Bye. You get the fruit in the car? Yeah. Okay, all the fruit. You get the car. You got Dad. Well, you just have to wait there. So just a quick wee announcement. If anybody's got some jumper leads or a jump starter pack, if you could find one of our track officials and head out to the middle of the circuit there and jumpstart our recovery vehicle, that'd be lovely. Thank you very much.
You're going to jumpstart that electric car.
Well, I mean, they obviously Google the street.
Not a good effort, is it?
It's not like there's a shortage of fuel here.
You're shortage of diesel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just about so we put on hold. Huh? Put on hold.
So again, it's just...
light. I did just before.
I run on a beach group.
You know your rabbit. Steve Smith gave you that rabbit because you were
Yeah, all good. Do you know anybody who's got some? I'm guessing not. I'll chuck another quarter. Just another quarter. Some jump leads or jump back, just quickly pop it up and get it out. Recover. Oh, Scott. Thanks, Scott.
He is a great man. They invited us over for a drink in the last night actually, and they said, what at the house? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Is it broken or just damaged? Sprained it? What gloves?
Chalet girl.
Oh, yeah?
Chalet France.
Dave,
right?
Yeah, it was fun. It was really nice.
It happened immediately.
I've got a mask. Do you want me to put it on? No, we're outside.
Wait,
I don't know, they must be sitting in it with the AC running or something, or watching the screen, or the radio going, yeah. Well, I mean, there's no shortage of diesel and petrol around here. They can run it, but there'll be plenty of cans floating around, so.
I didn't really follow what Steve was saying.
It's a good advertisement for them.
I don't understand why.
Oh, is that who they are? Ute Nation? I wanted to know.
To get away right and the way was like put the things in his pocket. And why was he put in the front? I was just, you realise these are put up. So,
Oh, yeah, big, yeah.
that'll be the main thing. What was my haircut? Every weekend or is this a special event? Do you love it? Is it tiring? JJ can go ask if you can have a tune on the simulator. No, she was. She went past me. I've got a jacket, but it's warm. Is it cold? Is it cool? Yes, I know. It was a shit occasion. Oh, right. Do you know Pete? Do you know Steve knows? Well, you can't. No, you can't watch that. Sit away. We were staying in his house, his Airbnb. They were lovely. Some people just trying to see. They let us.
Rightio, back to action on track. Rotax Max Light out on track now. So Caleb Cross off 1, then we go back to Finlay on 2, then Early on 3, McMillan 4, Riley Gregg rounding up the top 5, then we go back to Workman off 6, Charlie Steele 7, Louis Bell 8, Jonty Phillips 9, Backhouse rounding up the top 10. We go to Albie, Norris, Weir, Pickridge, McConnon, Nicholson, Peel, Feast, Kyle Lowe and Josh Carlisle rounding out the 20. Then we got Brody Edwards and Hugo Sturridge rounding out the field. You don't want to miss this one, folks. They've got it all to play for here at Heat 1. Briggs light and heavy should be on the dummy grid now. Briggs light and heavy on the dummy grid now. Thank you. So a few carts to round up here as they start coming back up the hill now. Just starting to grid them up. Warming the tyres, warming the brakes, getting the heat in. Just the last few carts now, just starting to catch the field. They might have to go for one more here. Slow start for the leaders as they come around the last corner. Final cart's just pulling on to the straight now. Are they going to let them go? They're away. So a good start from Cross there at the start. Miles Finlay outside of T1. Bit of push and shove. 3 wide. Everyone's through cleanly for the first lap. T1 into turn 2. This is where it happens. Oh, a bit of bump and shove there for the few carts up in the top 5. 2 by 2 as they head back down the field. And Caleb Cross with an early lead. Starting to pull away nicely. Still jostling for position further back through the field. So Caleb Cross, first lap in the books. A good wee gap there, back to Finlay, half a second. Still jostling for position further down in the field, down at T1. Oh, a little bit of contact there. We've got a cart stalled on the grid there. Down at turn 1, 2 carts come to a stop. Everyone else making it through cleanly. Can't quite see who that was there. Got one card out, the 94 was involved as well. So Cross now still leading away down the main straight, still pulling that gap out on Finlay in 2. Then we go back to Workman, he's moved up into 3. Then we go Early, then Greg, McMillan, Bell, Steele, Backhouse, Jeffries and Albee. Still bumper to bumper further through the field at 22, making a move around the outside of Banks Ben, bit of push and shoulder. Not quite able to make that move stick there. But it's still Caleb Cross way out in the lead there. Bit of push and shove for the few further down the back there as they come through the final corner. Big moves here down into T1, further back in the field. Couple of moves completed there for a few of the back runners. Oh, another move down here at Tech Shed for the 22. He makes it stick, and that lets the 69 through as well. So he's up on behind the bumper of 13. That's for 5th. So a bit of a gap now. A good gap from Cross back to Miles Finlay, then a gap from Finlay back to Workman. Workman just starting to feel a bit of pressure from early, then back, another gap back to 5th place. That's McMillan leading the rest. So McMillan now coming under a bit of a pressure from the 69 cart. That's Louis Bell. As they come back up the hill again, there'll be 3 to go this time by. And it's still Caleb Cross out there in the lead. Proving just exactly why he's got that SI on the side of the cart, South Island champ. Caleb Cross. Closely followed by Miles Finlay. About half a second behind. Then we go back to Workman. Then Bell. Then McMillan, then Bell. Oh, another move on down here at Tech Shed. Not quite able to make that stick for the 55 cart. That allows the 16 to bunch them up. So they're bumper to bumper coming back up the hill now. Connor Peel just sitting back there, biding his time. Little dirt drop there at the exit of 5. So it's 2 to go this time. Cross still away. Another move here at the inside of Tech Shed for 81. Doesn't quite get that stick. And they're going to lose out to the 85 behind him. Coming up the hill now. Last lap board for Caleb Cross. A comfortable lead for Caleb. And another move on down at T1 for the 25, I think that is. And he makes that stick. Sorry, the 85. 85 gets through. And that's Toby Albee making a move. He goes up a spot on the final lap. And more moves going on further back of field, a bit of a crisscross there. Another move up the inside, the tip of the hill. Now 2x2 as they come down the back of the hill. A bit of overspeed there. Bit of bump and shove. Oh, we've got one round and in the fence. It's all going on at the final quarter of the last lap of Heat 1 for the Rotax light field. That's 2 in the bags up there at the final corner. Didn't get the finish line. Not too sure who that was. We'll see that as they come by. But Caleb Cross takes it out. Then 2 Miles Finlay in second. Then Workman there in 3. That's your top 3. Then we go back to Early, McMillan, Bell, Briggs, Steele, Albie, and Jeffries. Ryan Jeffries running out the top 10. Then we go back to Backhouse, Kobe Ware. Hugo Scourge moved up there. And then we go back to Connor Peel, Jonty Phillips, Layla Nicholson, George Feast, Kyle Lowe, Brody Edwards. And then we had 3 go out there. So Casey McCon and Tyler Norris caught up in that last lap incident. And Josh Carlisle was the first cut at the incident at turn 1. So a bit of hip and shoulder in the first heat for the Rotax light field. Was to be expected. These guys race hard. They play for keeps. Just clearing the track now for Briggs Light and Heavy. Briggs Light and Heavy should be on the dummy grid now. And that means Rotax Heavy, start making your way to the dummy grid now. Rotax Heavy for your second heat. Saw that coming. Would have been a good move though. If he'd made it stick, it would have been a mint move. He had heaps of overspeed coming down the hill.
Can you make an announcement? There's a no parking rear of the pits.
Yep.
Down the far back corner, it's blocking the driveway.
Yep. Can the owner of the Nissan Note in the car park out the back of the pits please move your vehicle? It's blocking the driveway. The Nissan Note in the competitor car park. Thank you. Yeah, it's real sensitive, that mic. It picks up almost everything. So you can hear people talking down here and over there, you can pick them up. So watch what you say.
Shout out to Nick Roberts.
Shout out to Nick Roberts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
He's obviously got nothing better to do than watch us on bloody TV.
That's good for us. There's nothing better to do than watch the racing here. Just waiting on a bit of kart recovery before we send the Briggs Light and Heavy out for their second heat. Briggs Light and Heavy proudly sponsored by Hire King and Lickland Wigram.
Now would be the time to get my river plug, wouldn't it?
You can put your name on the sponsor list.
Vivid it.
Yeah. You can plug it yourself if you like and come and say a few things about what you guys do and where you're at.
Maybe after a beer or two.
That's not a bad shout.
Yes, you did that.
I told you it's sensitive, it'll pick everything up. It's a good little mic.
Better not badmouth anyone, eh?
Well, I don't know. Not intentional. If they drive like terrible, then maybe. dropped the chain. Probably. Yeah, somebody spun in front of him, I think, and he clobbered into the side of them and probably just spun the chain off. Because it looked like he sort of went, and then stopped going. Like, oh, shit. Yeah. That normally happens. Big thanks to the folks at Ute Nation for supplying the Toyota Hilux recovery vehicle. If you're in the market for four-wheel drives, Ute accessories, talk to Ute Nation. Did you tell him to leave it running?
Oh, yeah, I told him. Hey, what does it tell you, Jack, with the recovery if you bloody break down?
Oh, no way. We're just having a yarn about that. It's not good marketing, is it? That's okay. Yeah, Right, so heat 2 for the Briggs light and heavy field. It'll be Chris Cox off one again. Then we go back to Charlie Harris in second. Maynard starting third. Ruffle there in fourth. Danny Aitken rounding out the top 5 for the light field. Then we go back to Glenn Mears, Bob Leslie, Jamie McKenzie, Ian McLeod. Then we go back to Southey, Matt Hillier, David Richards, Steve Hillier, and David Cochran rounding out the field for the heavies. Just getting the tyres up to temperature now. Rotax heavy, final call for the dummy grid for your second heat, Rotax heavy. So just starting a bunch of fields up now, other lights in the heavies. As they come round to face the starters tower now for heat 2 of Briggs Light and Heavy, sponsored by Hire King and Liquorland Wigram. They're away. Good start from the inside lane, bit of a push on Chris Cox there. Up the inside at T1, can he make it stick? 2x2. They're all through T1 nicely. Chris Cox getting a bit of a shove there. Manages to sneak into P1. So it's Coxie out in front. Oh, 3 wide through Tech Shed on the first lap for the lights. Heavies are away now too through T1. Oh, a bit of a spin up there through Banks Bend for one of the light drivers. Oh, and another spin up going up the hill for another light driver. That's 2 for 2 as the heavies come through Tech Shed now. Oh, a bit of buck and weave. So Chris Cox now back to the lights, coming down into T1 under pressure here. Under pressure from Harris now is Coxie through T1. Is he going to have a sniff at 2? Doesn't, thinks better of it. So it's 1, 2, 3, bumper to bumper. We got Maynard there in the 19 car right behind them both, waiting for a mistake. Bit of a get back. Further in the field on the lights. Then we go back to the heavies. And it's McLeod from Southey. Then Hillier, Richards, Cochran and Steve Hillier out the back. Still on for young and old down at the front at the light and the lights. Down through turn 1 again. Still Chris Cox leading Harris and Maynard. Still bumper to bumper here. Can't afford to make any mistakes, so you lose a lot of time. Oh, a little dirt drop there for the 95. Coming through Tech Shed. That'll slow him up. They come up top of the hill now, back down the hill through the last corner. Bit of a slipstream effect happening there for Maynard. He'll be getting the double draft as they come up the main straight. Move on here potentially. Nope. Thinks better of it. Does Harris. So still bumper to bumper. 1, 2, 3 for the light drivers. And still Coxie out in front. Feeling the pressure from Harris and Maynard. Then we go back to the 82 of Mears. Little gap back to Ruffle as well. Just dropping off the pace a little bit there. Still line astern for the heavies. Bumper to bumper for the top 4 on the heavies class. As we turn our attention back down the main straight. P1 and 2 of the lights. Oh, thinks about another move there, does Harris, but not quite close enough. Chris just having a look behind, says, work with me, brother. Let's keep working forward. He says, better of it, and up the inside goes Harris. Harris now trying to get round Coxie, can't quite make that stick. So it's still Coxie managing to defend that P1 position with Harris right behind. Then it's Maynard waiting for a mistake in 3. It'll be 3 to go this time by as they come across the line. Looking back in the heavies, the 44 machine makes a great move up the inside at Tech Shed. So that moves Southie up to P1 for the heavies. And it's still going on in the lights. Another move from Harris. Harris gets through on Coxie. Coxie looks back up the inside at Tech Shed. Now 3 wide going through Tech Shed. And through goes Maynard up to P1, still side by side. Bumper to bumper, this is a great battle for the lead now. So Maynard capitalises, he's there in second. Coxie still managing to hang on in 1. It'll be 2 to go this time by as they cross the stripe. As we take a look back at the heavies, it's 44. Southie leading them through this time. Another move back down there at the lights into hairpin. That's Harris says, I want a piece of that. Shoves Maynard out wide. So Maynard's gone off. Harris said, get out of my way. I'm taking all of this track. So now a big gap back to Maynard. On the second to last lap there. She was all along there for a minute. Looking back to the heavies now. Still bumper to bumper there for 2, 3 and 4. Oh, a bit of contact down at the hairpin. It's up in the air, it's up in the air. We're in the fence. 3 wide out of the hairpin, doesn't quite work. A little bit of push and shove. We've got one slowing. Playing a bit of bumper cars out there today, are they? So Chris Cox now just catching a bit of lap traffic. Dispatches of number 5 clearly and cleanly. And on the final lap. Looks like we're going to have one retirement here. A little touch of dirt there up top of the hill. So Chris Cox will come home in 1 for the light drivers. Then we'll have Harrison second. Maynard a little bit back there at 3rd. Then back to Mears. Then we go Ruffle. Then Jamie McKenzie. Then we go back to Aitken, who's 7th. And Bob Leslie. So Bob Leslie rounding out the heavy field with Dwayne Southey coming in 2nd, Matt Hillier 3rd, David Cochran 4th, David Richards 5th, Steve Hillier 6th, and Ian McLeod, unfortunately, DNF there on the last lap in that wee tangle down in turn 1. Rotax Heavy should be on the dummy grid now for your second heat. And Vortex Mini Rock, start making your way down to the dummy grid now. So just waiting for another cart recovery, thanks to Ute Nation. And then we will send the Rotax Heavy Field out for their second heat, proudly sponsored by Racing Sims. They've got a display down here in the concrete pad in the pits. come and check it out. It's great to see so many supporters here up on the stands with their vehicles and in the stands. Really appreciate you guys coming out to have a watch and supporting these local drivers as they make their steps through the ladder. Rightio, so Rotax Max Heavy heading out there for their second heat now. Vortex Mini Rock, you should be heading to the dummy grid now. So your grid for the Rotax Max Heavy Heat 2. We have Simon Hunter off 1, then we go back to Emerson off 2, then there's Paul Hughes sitting there in 3. Kevin Barker, he's starting off 4. Ryan Gooding, he's starting in the top 5. Then we go back to Frenchie, Darren French in 6, then Neil Shearer in 7, Andrew Goodsir in 8, Ian Carter 9, and rounding out the field, Mario Kifone. Just getting the tyres and engines all warmed up here now for the start of Heat 2. They come around through the tech shed, I'll start to gather the field up. So just gathering the field now as they come down the hill. Bunching them up as they come to face the starter. Here to face the starter for Heat 2, Rotax Max Heavy. They're away, lights are out. Good start from Hunter on the inside lane. He takes into turn 1. Emerson trying to hold the outside on there. Can't quite keep it sticking. So he'll fall back in line. So it's Hunter leads off Emerson. Then we go back to Hughes. Then Barker, looks like he's made up a spot or 2. So Barker sitting there in 4th. Then we go back to Frenchie. He made a move up at the start there. Oh no, Emerson. Simon with the pushback down the hill. He's got the overspeed. Side by side through the last corner. Oh, runs him out of road there at the exit. Another move up the inside for Emerson. Hunter says, no thank you, I'll switch you back. So Hunter holding on to the lead now. Good wee ding-dong battle here for P1. Keeping the rest of the field in check. Starting to pull a little bit of a gap now from Hughes. Hughes under pressure from Barker. Barker starting to pull away from Frenchie now. So a good battle at the start of this one. Emerson right on the bumper of Hunter again. Has he got the overspeed for a move into one again? Pulls out of the draft. Thinks better of it over the bumps. So still Hunter's your leader. Then it's Emerson. Then we go back to Hughes in 3. Barker putting the pressure on Hughes now. Right on the bumper is Barker. That's for 3. Hunter now just starting to drag that lead out a little bit. Emerson just dropping off the pace a touch. Still got the overspeed here down the straight though. Looks like Barker's going for a move on Hughes. He's right on the bumper here. Does he go up the inside at 1? No, he doesn't. Thinks better of it. He shows the nose though. Hughes knows he's there. He won't make it easy for him. 3 beautiful fluoro carts in a row. That's Hughes, Barker and Frenchie. Barker now still all over the back of Hughes through the infield up to the top of the hill. Back down the hill they come now to face the starter again. It'll be 4 to go this time by. So the gap now, 0.7 of a second from Hunter is Emerson. Then we go back to Hughes, still there, holding on 3rd. Barker still winding the pressure on. And he's got Frenchie right there in tow for any mistakes. He will capitalise. So Hunter now dragging that lead out again. Looks like just over a second now as they cross the stripe. It'll be 3 to go this time by. So Hunter showing he's got the pace and continuing to stay so from the qualifying session earlier on today. Oh, Frenchie goes for a move up the inside of Tech Shed. Can't quite make it stick. Hits the curb. That'll drop him back now. He's under pressure from the 81. That's Gooding. And that draws Barker back off of Hughes a little bit, so Hughes can breathe a touch now. But it's still Hunter out in front leading Emerson. Then Hughes, then Barker. Then Frenchie now coming under a bit of attack from Gooding. Then we go a little gap back to Good Sir. Good Sir and Neil Shearer having a little battle there. So it'll be 1 to go this time by as they cross the stripe. Coming back down the hill now is Hunter. Still leading by quite a margin over Hughes. Emerson just looks behind his shoulder, making sure that gap's still now. All Hunter's got to do is just drive it home safely. So too does Emerson. Barker still trying to put the pressure on Hughes. Don't know if he's going to be close enough to do it up the top of the hill here. Maybe down into the last corner. We have seen a few moves there with the overspeed. But it's not going to change, so it's Hunter coming home in 1, Emerson in 2. Then we go back to Hughes in 3, then Barker in 4th, Darren French rounding out the top 5, then Gooding. Vortex Mini Rock should be on the dummy grid now. Vortex Mini Rock. And Rotax Junior, start making your way down to the dummy grid now, please. Rotax Junior for your second heat.
Bro, I had to move 7 bags.
From that last one? Oh, really? Far out. So the leader's just starting to gather the pack up now as they head up the hill, ready to face the starter's tower. So all gridded up bumper to bumper as they head round the final corner, ready to face the starter phase 2, Vortex Mini Rock. Can Cripps get the jump off the start? Ready to the lights. Lights are out and they're away. A good start from Cripps there on the inside lane. He's getting a push from behind. Oh, a little bit of bump and shove. Almost all get through nicely. A couple of carts just touching the dirt. But Cripps gets through cleanly. Still a little bit of side-by-side action further back in the pack as they come through Tech Shed. But it's Cripps out in front. And Tucker there holding strong in second. Not a great start for Doherty. Unfortunately got shuffled out. So he's out in the back. He's got a bit of work to do this time. We'll keep an eye on him as he comes through the pack. As they round hit to complete lap 2. It's still Cripps out in front. Then it's Tucker, then Thomason, then Lee. Cripps just starting to pull a bit of a gap away now. As we look right at the back of the pack, there goes Doherty. He gets the first one. And dispatches the second one up the top of the hill as well. So fantastic from Doherty, starting to put the pedal to the metal now. Still got a bit of work to do to catch back up to the front. But it's still Cripps out in front, Tucker in 2. Cripps setting the fast time, 34.3. Then we go back to Tomlinson, Aaron Lee in 4th, and Jed O'Malley rounding out the top 5. Oh, good wee battle going up the hill here. Move on. Gets it stick. That was for 5th, so I think that was O'Malley going through there at top of the hill. It was. O'Malley moved up to 4. But it's still Cripps out in front with a good lead. Still Tucker in 2nd. Then Tomlinson in 3rd. Oh, good move here for the 64. Over and under though. 88 gets him back. That's Joel Leslie. Good move from Joel. So that'll be 4 to go this time by for Cripps out in front. So a good gap back from Cripps to Tucker, and a gap from Tucker back to Thomason, and a small gap from Thomason to O'Malley. So O'Malley trying to find a bit of speed, starting to put the pressure on the number 3 cart in front of him now. It'll be 3 to go this time by. Doherty just starting to catch back up on the back of the pack now. Still got a bit of work to do. It's not easy to recover that lost time at the start. But it's still Cripps out in front with a great lead, that number 1 on the cart. Then we go back to the number 4, Tucker. Now O'Malley starting to get close to the number 3 cart. Definitely starting to put the pressure on now. He'll be hearing him coming up behind him. It'll be 2 to go this time by. Has O'Malley got an answer for him in these next couple of laps? And Doherty now starting to put the pressure on at the back of the pack as well. Good under brakes for O'Malley there into turn 1. He's closed the gap up. Just about knocking on the bumper now. He'll have 1 lap to do it next time by. Oh, a little mistake from the number 3. That's all O'Malley needs. O'Malley's right on the bumper now. Has he got to move up the top of the hill, or is he going to wait onto it? He's smart. He holds onto it. Use the overspeed down the hill. It's still Cripps way out in front. Then a good gap back to Tucker. But it's O'Malley now we're looking at. Down into turn 1. No move there this time. This is the final lap for them. Going to put it all on the line here. Does O'Malley. Right on. He's knocking on the door. Does Thompson have an answer for him? Does O'Malley throw it up the inside? Doesn't do it there. Can he use the overspeed down the hill into the last corner for that number 3 spot? It's not going to be enough though. And it's Thomason finishing in 3rd in front of O'Malley there. So we had Cripps in 1, a commanding lead from the start to the finish. Then Tucker holding strong in 2. Then we go back to Thomason, managing to hold off O'Malley at the last lap there. Then O'Malley in 4. Aaron Lee securing that top 5 position. Points on the board for Aaron. Then we go back to Emma Gallagher in 6. Iris Lee in 7. Jet Randall in 8. Asher Doherty managed to get back up there into 9th. 10th, Theo Toynbee, and 11, Joel Leslie for the WKS Vortex Mini Rock Heat 2. So, Rotax Junior up next for their second heat. Cadet drivers and mechanics, head on down to the dummy grid for your second heat too. Cadet Rock. Rightio, sending them out now, Rotax Junior for their second heat. It'll be Fletcher Lowe off 1, Henry Fisher off 2, Zach Tucker in 3, Jack McGrath starting 4, Magni Whittle rounding out the top 5. Then we've got Yossi Ware in 6, Oliver Dennison in 7, Angus Wilton in 9, 8, Robbie Batt. We go back to Josh Steele, Nicholas Cayford, Scott Fraser, Riley Maxwell, Ashton Dunn, Daniel Flecknell, Mick Freddy's there, back there in 17th, 18th Eggers, 19th Joe, and rounding out the field is Lou Smith. So get the tyres warmed up now, up the straight. So, starting to gather the field up now as they come up the hill, ready to face the starters tower for Heat 2 of the New World Austin Rotax Max Junior. So the field gathered up nicely now as they crawl through the final corner, ready to face the starters tower for Heat 2. Lights are out, they're away. Inside lane's got a good push off the start. Any moves down into turn 1 on lap 1. You'll be brave. A few carts out wide, a little bit of dust, but all through, clean and true. Still jostling for position back there in the minor spots. Still 2 by 2 as they come through tech shed further back. A good start from our leader. Low, he's away. And in tow there is Tucker. Right behind him, he'll be starting to put the pressure on straight away. As they come down to face this first lap, down into the hairpin, Tucker putting a move on late. Last minute dive onto turn 1, doesn't quite make it stick. Has to do it over again. Plenty of time. Oh, another move on here for the 98, up the inside of tech shed, that's going to slow him down a little. Still battling through Banks Bend. good race on here throughout the field. So come round again, past the starter's tower. It's still low out in front. Then we go back to Tucker. Fisher's going fastest lap with McGrath in tow. Magni Whittle there also. Oh, another move on for Tucker. Doesn't quite make it stick. Put the hand up, said sorry. Has to do it all again now. He's got the pressure on behind him. So Tucker under pressure now up the top of the hill. He's the one holding up the rest of the field here now. He's got work to do front and behind. So Fisher now starting to put the pressure on Tucker as they come down the main straight. Moving with him is McGrath. So the leaders now starting to bunch up. Little gap from 1 to 2, then 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 all bumper to bumper. Even 7 and 8 right there with them. Bit of a gap there still. Then back to Fisher, McGrath, Whittle, Bat and Dennison all there within shouting distance. But it's still low. Calm and collected at the front of this race. Another move on down here at Tech Shed for a few of the lower positions. Starting to get a little bit dicey, push and shove. The move at the top of the hill now, it's still going on. Great moves going on further in the field. As we turn our attention back down to the leaders now into turn 1. It's still low from Tucker. Tucker right on the bumper now. Low putting the defence on. Covers the inside. Tucker up the inside at Tech Shed. 2 by 2, not enough grunt to get in front. So the pressure's on. They're really bumped up now. Again up the inside of turn 1, makes it stick. Oh, he's run him a bit wide on the exit there. So Low losing a few spots out of there at the turn 1 pass. Just dropping a few stones on the track too for the guys behind to look out for. So it's Tucker in 1. Then we go back to Fisher in 2. Last lap this time by. Good moves going on further in the back of the field. Another move there for the ladder positions. But it's still going on at the front. Tucker leads. From Fisher, from McGrath, Whittle, Bat, Dennison, Lowe's down to 6th. For the final lap as they come through Banks Bend and back up the hill again. Tucker just keeping his head down, moving forward, not worried about what's behind him. That'll give him that P1 position. So we got Tucker from Fisher. Then we go back to Whittle, McGrath. Then Robbie Bat rounding out the top 5. Then we go back to Dennison. Fletcher Lowe, unfortunately, getting shuffled out there in that second to last lap. He moves back down to 7th. He won't be a happy camper. Then we go back to Jossie Ware. Then we go back Angus Wilton. Louis Smith moved up from back there. He rounds out the top 10. Then we go back to Nicholas Caford, Ben Hurrell. Lai Eggers moved up as well. Riley Maxwell, Scott Frater, Max Jow, Mick Freddy's there. Then we go back to Dunn, Flecknell, Josh Steele and Eli Eggers. So Cadet, you should be on the dummy grid now, and Rotax light, start heading down to the dummy grid please. Rotax light for your second heat. Yep, that's all good. Weather's looking good here at Castlewood, Canterbury for the Fine Work Pavers Garden Cities Champs 2025. A little bit of cloud cover out to the south, but we've got a southerly blowing through, so that should keep it clear most of the day. Oh yeah, it's a little cold, that's right. Is that? It's good, eh? Yeah. You know, it's bloody good. You're on the speaker too, by the way, so you'll be playing over the live stream. So don't say any bad words. No, he did good. Did really well. The defence was on. Like, I thought he was going to go for a move down here at 1.
He's a country
Yeah.
He's good. He got Aaron good up there.
Oh yeah, that was good, eh? It's hard to keep track of everybody all at the same time, eh? Yeah, man, yeah. I mean, this is the future of motorsport in New Zealand, so, you know. What was that? Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, he's got the one on the cart for a reason. Yeah. All right, starter heat 2 for the Cadet Rock. Degree 43 hot tubs. As the proud sponsor of Cadet Rock for the second heat. So we have Max Gosling out in 1. Next to him will be Freddie Waller off 2. Then we go back to Teddy Patterson. 4th, Bentley Hart. Then 5th, William Miller. 6th, Rowan Liu. And rounding out the field, Harry Gradwell. We'll send them around, get those tyres and engines in warm. So as they come to face the starters tower now, heat 2 for Cadet Rock. Can Gosling get the start? Lights are out, they're away. Good start from Gosling, he's getting a push. Great start from Gosling, he's way up there in front, clear of the rest of the field. And there's Waller in second. Oh, a bit of a spin up there for some of the lower numbers at turn 1. They're all going again now though. So Waller right on the back of Gosling now. Gosling's tyres might not be up to temp just yet. Waller looked like he got an early setup. But Gosling in it, managing to hold him off now. As they come through for the first lap, it's still Gosling out in front, Waller 2. Then we go back to Patterson. He's there in 3rd, not far behind. So Gosling now coming through turn 2, through to tech shed. He's got the lead so far. Waller just starting to creep up behind him. So too is Patterson there. Then we get back to Rowan Liu and Harry Gradwell. But it's still Gosling out in front. Followed by Waller. Waller getting a little bit of overspeed down the straight. Nothing he can do with it here though. Field's all spread out quite a bit at the moment. So not too much side-by-side action at the moment. Everyone just settling into a groove, finding their rhythm. Trying to find an extra 10th or 2 here or there. Still Gosling out in front, holding a good lead over Waller. They've started to pull away quite a bit now from Patterson. Does Patterson have an answer for this pace? Just a couple of tenths slower that time for Patterson, so Starting to just drop off the back a little bit there. Waller now still putting the pressure on. Gosling will know he's there. No mistakes from these front two so far. Handling themselves nicely. Mature heads on young shoulders, these drivers. But it's still Gosling out in front. 4 to go this time by. So Gosling still holding the pace strong. Freddie Waller, 200ths of a second quicker that time by. That's not going to be enough to catch him. Has he got an answer for it though? As we move back further through the field, Patterson there in third. Then we go back to Rowan Liu in fourth. Harry Gradwell, he's moved up. He's in fifth. Then Bentley Hart and William Miller rounding him out. Bit of a battle on now, coming down the hill. For Hart and Gradwell, they're going to get into it in these last couple of laps. But it's still Gosling out in front. He's gone quicker this time, 35.3. So Gosling finding a little extra speed this time by. And the battle's still on with the 41 and the 23. That's Hart and Gradwell. Hart looking to put the pressure on Gradwell. Is he close enough for a move down at turn 1 or through the sweeper? Still Gosling out in front. Waller still hasn't got an answer for him yet. 2 to go this time. Millimetre perfect from these top two drivers. Both hitting the lines dead on. Still the battle rages on for 5th and 6th. With the 41 and the 23, bumper to bumper as they come through Banks Bend. Has Hart got what it takes to get past? Has he got the overspeed down the hill? He does. Last lap boards out for our leaders. Still a good gap between Gosling and Waller now. Waller's not going to have an answer to challenge him as long as he keeps it on the black stuff. And still the 23 of Hart putting the pressure on 1. Can Gradwell keep it calm? Hart's right there with him as the leaders cross the line now. Hart's got the overspeed down the hill. Can he use it? Not quite close enough through the sweeper. It's going to be close. Not quite enough speed there for Hart. So it's Gosling takes the lead, or takes the flag. Then we have Waller in second, Teddy Patterson in third. Then we go back to Liu in fourth, and Gradwell in fifth. Then we go back to Hart. Great race from the Degree 43 Hot Tubs Cadet Rock for their second heat. Rotax light should be on the dummy grid now. Rotax light for your second heat. It's good, eh?
Enjoying it?
Yeah, loving it. Loving it. How are you, mate? That's good. You're on the live stream, by the way. You'll be picked up by the mic, so. Hold on. Yeah, what's going on? So here we go, heat 2 for the New World Ring Eura Rotax Max Light. Sending them out, warm up the tyres, warm up the brakes. So we'll have Caleb Cross off number 1, then we go back to Finlay in 2. Early will be starting off 3, McMillan off 4, then we got Riley Gregg rounding out the top 5. Then we go back to Workman, Steele, Bell, John T. Phillips there in 9th. And Logan Backhouse rounding out top 10. Then we go back to Alvey, Norris, Ware, Jeffries, McConnell, Nicholson, Connor Peel there, George Feast and Carlo, Josh Carlisle rounding out the top 20, and Brody Edwards and Hugo Scorridge off the back. As they start to gather the field up now, up the top of the hill, does Caleb Cross. Heat 1's anything to go by, this will be a hot one. Caleb Cross set the pace in the last one. Will Finlay have enough to answer for him this time? Just last of the field, gathering up on the back of the field now. As they come to face the starter. Lights are out, they're away. Good start from Cross. So too. Oh, Finlay managing to hold him off. A little bit of dust kicked up at T1, but everybody's through cleanly. So it's Cross, then Finlay. A little bit of push and shove further back through Tech Shed. Still going too wide. Everyone just trying to find their positions. Still battles going on at the top of the hill now. A little bit wide for a couple of carts there. They'll try and get the overspeed back down the hill. That's the first lap down in the books. Caleb Cross out in front, Miles Finlay there hard up there in second with Early tagging along behind in third. Some moves going on down into turn 1, a couple of carts over the curb, nothing to be worried about though. More moves going on down through Tech Shed, Connor Peel up the inside of 55. Oh, we got a cart up wide, that looks like it could be a chain for the 22. So the 22, McMillan, he's stopped on track. So there'll be a yellow here through Tech Shed.
12 feet.
Yep.
1 o'clock, is it?
Yep, sweet, thank you. So Caleb Cross coming through that little incident there now, he's clear, so too is Finlay. And Early. Everybody else just filing through there nicely now. Unlucky for the 22 there. But it's still Cross out in front. Commanding lead. Good second and a half. Second gap to Finlay and Early behind him. Then Workman there in 4th. He's made a spot up. Louis Bell rounding up the top 5. He's holding up the pack here. There's a bit of push and shove behind him. Moves are going on for 5th and 6th here. 7th and 8th and 9th. It's all on for young and old. Through Tech Shed and through Banks Bend up to the top of the hill. Still 2x2 with the number 5 cart. He gets muscled out of the way. So it's all going on for 4th, 5th and 6th, all the way back through the field. But out in front, it's still Caleb Cross, Miles Finlay, Jacob Early. That's your 3. More moves down at turn 1. Oh, we've had a spin up down at turn 1. One cart around, he's trying to get it going again, he's away. We'll see who that was when they come by. That was the 51 cart getting caught up. A bit of damage there for that number. So that'll probably be a meatball flag. Mechanical damage. But it's still Cross out in front. Still extending that lead over Finlay. 3 to go, be 2 to go this time by. More contact down here at Tech Shed. Oh, big hit there at Tech Shed for the number 6. For the number 7, he's out. Up into the shoulder, he's got a sore arm after that one. Not impressed. Not impressed at all. A little bit of damage, bit of carnage for this one. So that's the number 7. That's Logan Backhouse. He's out. Unfortunately for him, got caught up in a 3 wide. Innocent party in that one. He was on the outside. Still going on down here at Tech Shed for the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th positions. Can you believe it, folks? There's action all over the place here. It's hard to keep a hold of. It's still Cross out in front. 1 to go this time by. Cross setting the pace, 30.9. Finlay there still holding in second. A little bit of a gap back too early. So it'll be 1, 2, 3 as they finish. Cross, Miles, Finlay and Early. Back early. Still going on down here at Tech Shed for the minor positions. 2 by 2 with the 57 and 16 are still side by side through Tech Shed and through Briggs, still side by side up the top of the hill. Who's going to get muscled out here? Good move from the cart, third back. Oh, we got one out in the weeds. Jeepers, creepers, it's all going on. Push and shove the whole way through that race. That's Rotax lights for you, folks. Nothing left on the table. Every scrap eaten. So a great race there from Caleb Cross. He comes home in 1 with late 2, early 3. Workman finishing up in 4th with Charlie Steele moving up, round out the top 5. Then we go back to Louis Bell, Toby Alvey. And we've got Greg Weir and Tyler Norris rounding out the top 10. A couple of carts unable to finish that one there. A little bit of damage. So we're having a... Thank you. All good?
Got any to eat, Brett?
No, I'm all good.
You want something?
Nah, I'm all good. Yeah, sweet. I had a toasty already, so it's okay. Thanks. Nah, it's all good.
Make an announcement.
Yep.
The cart recovery vehicle drivers to the recovery vehicle, please.
Just an announcement. Can we please have the cart recovery drivers back to the cart recovery vehicle for the start of the pre-finals? Thank you. Rightio, we're back here now after our wee lunch break with the start of the pre-finals. This one for Briggs Light Heavy, sponsored by Hire King and Ligalang Wigram. So 12 laps for the pre-finals this time, rather than the 8 that we've been running for the heats. It'll be Chris Cox off 1, Charlie Harris starting off 2, Stephen Maynard off 3, William Ruffle 4, Glenn Mears rounding out the 5. Then we go back to Danny Aitken, Jamie McKenzie, and then Bob Leslie. So Bob Leslie, the leader for the heavies, and then Dwayne Southey, Ian McLeod, David Cochran, David Richards, and both the Hilliers, Matt and Steve, rounding out the heavy field. Temperatures are starting to come down now a wee bit round the circuit here. That cloud cover's starting to push over from the south. As they line them up here, getting them gridded up to face the starter. Lights and heavies, split start. Coming to face the starter now for the pre-final. Lights are out, they're away. Good start from Chris Cox on the inside there, gets in a bit of a push. Side by side through turn 1. All through cleanly for the light field. Heavies are away now. Bit of a move up through turn 2 for Jeffries. Maynard, sorry. So Maynard moving up into 3rd. on that start. Good start from him. Heavies have made it through turn 1 well. And it's the 44 of Dwayne Southey leading them round in the heavies. First lap in the books. Chris Cox out there in the lead. Then we go back to Harris. Oh, Maynard's in second. Harris has dropped back a couple of spots to fourth. He's going for a move up the inside, decides better of it at turn 1. So it's Cox, Maynard, Ruffle, Harris, Mears, Aitken, McKenzie. Here we go back. Take a look back now. The heavies are going through. Oh, a little bit of push and shove there with the 98. Lose a bit of time. Lost a couple of spots there in the heavy class. Still the pressure's on for Chris Cox up in the front there now. Maynard starting to close the gap. Getting onto the bumper there through turn 1. Real close for 3 and 4 as well with Ruffle and Harris there. Ruffle up the inside, Harris trying to cover. Oh, good move from the 15. He's going to get it back for the 82. Up the inside, Chris Cross. Back up the hill they go. A little bit of contact. Another Chris Cross at the top of the hill. Can they use the overspeed side by side down the hill now? That's for 6th. Oh, didn't quite get it to stick. As we come back to the leaders now, it's Chris Cox in the lead. Followed by Maynard right behind him. Then we go back to Harris and Ruffle. Maynard right there on the bumper of Cox. Has he got an answer for him? Another Chris Cross for the 15 and the 62. Going to have to do it the long way around. Another Chris Cross again. Oh, beautiful switchback for the 15 cart. That's Aitken. She's through the gap. 8 to go this time by for the leaders. Rotax Heavy down to the dummy grid for your pre-final. Rotax Heavy to the dummy grid for your pre-final, please. But it's still Coxie out in front, Maynard right behind him. Then we go back to Harris and Ruffle. A little bit of a gap back to Danny Aitken in the 15 machine. Then we go back to Mears. They're having a battle. All still line astern for the heavies out the back here. Just setting it into a rhythm now. A little bit of push and shove there with the 78 and the 58 in the heavy class, bumper to bumper. Still bumper to bumper at the front with Cox and Maynard. Maynard still right there, closing the gap in. Less than a cart length away now. It'll be 6 to go as they cross the stripe this time by. Beautiful driving from those front two, not giving an inch. Good racing going on further back for the heavies, for the lower spots. The 58 and the 78 having a battle. That's Hillier. Back with the leaders now. Coxie's still under pressure from Maynard, right there with him. Has Maynard got an answer for him? Coxie, cool, calm and composed, holding that lead. Just trying to extend it as best he can, hitting all his marks. Field's starting to spread out a wee bit behind them. Danny Aitken still holding that 5th spot. 5 to go this time as they cross the stripe. It's still Coxie out in the front with Maynard right on the bumper. Closing the gap up now. Still nothing in it between these front two. Oh, Danny having a bit of a battle here with the 82 cart. That's Mears. Managing to hold him off though. There's Danny. Chris Cox getting the push down the main straight now by Maynard. Maynard not giving an inch. He's right on the bumper now. Has he got a move for the inside of 2? No move there. Still holding his time. It'll be 3 to go as they come across the stripe this time. Just heading through Banks Bend. Chris managing to stretch that lead out just a little bit through the infield. That's where he'll find his time. Still Danny Aiken managing to hold off the 82 Emirs. All still smooth and calm on the rest of the field in the heavies. Rotax heavy should be on the dummy grid now. Rotax heavy on the dummy grid now. And it's still going on at the front here. Maynard's all over the back of Coxie. Still hasn't got an answer for the Cox man. Who's leading it out in front? So they come up to the hill once more. And once again, Coxie just managing to drag that lead out a little bit. As Maynard got a good toe for the straight. He's in the overspeed. He's closing him up. Still no move there from Mears. Maynard. Oh, a little bit of lap traffic here for Cox and Maynard. Manages to make it work, but that gets Maynard right onto the bumper through the infield. Could be a move on here at the top of the hill. Still bumper to bumper. And it'll be one to go as they cross the stripe this time by. Still Coxie out in front. Maynard's going to have to give it everything, dear. He's right on the bumper. Still no move down into turn 1. He's going to hang with him. Is there a move here at 2? No move at 2. Coming through 3 and 4 now. Still on the bumper is Maynard. Coxie just got to hold him off for a couple more corners. Not much in it now. Not much Maynard can do there through the infield. Can he get the overspeed down the hill? Looks like Coxie's holding him off. He's got the overspeed. Not going to be enough space to do it though. So it'll be Coxie in 1, Maynard in 2. Then we go back to Harrison 3. Ruffles going to come home in 4. Oh, good battle there with Danny Aiken for 5th. Right on the line. Looks like Danny's going to take 5th there from Glenn Mears right at the end. Jamie McKenzie in 7th. Back there, Bob Leslie in 8th. Then from the heavies, we got Dwayne Southey, 44 in 9. Ian McLeod 10. David Richards 11. Matt Elliott 12. David Cochran 13. And Steve Elliott rounding out the field for the Briggs Light and Heavy.
Right.
Vortex Mini Rock, if you want to start making your way down to the dummy grid now for your pre-final. Vortex Mini Rock to the dummy grid for your pre-final. Thank you.
Thank you. What's the name to go now? Where?
Yeah, we
So,
put it on the jump starters for a while.
on track for their pre-final.
What's the name?
Yeah.
It'll be Simon Hunter, who's dominated this weekend so far. He'll be off 1, with Emerson in tow in 2. Then we go back to Hughes in 3, Barker in 4, Ryan Gooding in 5th, Aaron French in 6, 7 Neil Shearer, Andrew Goodsir in 8, Ian Carter 9, rounding out the field, Mario Kufone.
So they quite like the footage. Great footage.
Yeah.
Final call from Vortex Mini Rock to the dummy grid. Vortex Mini Rock.
On the list there. On the list of
So
Yeah,
just get
I'll
the
probably
five
order it
now,
this weekend.
Starting together the field up is Simon Hunter. Emerson there, just holding back.
Shit, yeah.
Get those
Oh,
tyres
huge
warm.
budgets. I gave away fly on that Mini 4. Just loved it.
Did we field a Rotax Heavies here today
yeah.
at the Firework Pavers Garden Cities Champs 2025. Coming down the hill to face the starter for the pre-final. Ready for the starters lights. They're out, they're away. Emerson right there in 2, a little bit loose under brakes. They all get through cleanly though. So it's Hunter from Emerson. Emerson's right there in tow. Then we go back to Hughes. And we've got the 81 of Gooding. He managed to get in front of Barker off the start there. So Barker's got a bit of work to do to get back past Gooding. And Barker up the inside at top of the hill. Beautiful move. Gooding for the switchback though. So no change there for your top 4. Hunter, Emerson, Hughes, Gooding, and Barker. Then we go back to Frenchie. And Goodsert, Sherrick, Carter, and Cufone. Emerson now trying to put a bit of pressure on Simon Hunter. Hunter just trying to get away from him now. Hitting his marks. Track's cooled off a bit now. Have they changed the setup to come on a bit earlier? Emerson all over the back of Hunter now as they come back down the start-finish straight to complete lap 11, 10 to go. So it's bumper to bumper now with Emerson and Hunter in the front. Then we little gap back to Hughes there. Oh, Barker with a move around the outside at turn 1. Beautiful stuff. So Barker pops up in the 4th spot. And here goes Frenchie as well. Frenchie up the inside at Tech Shed. Still bumper to bumper, a little bit of rubbing. Oh, a bit of contact there with Frenchie and Gooding. But Gooding lost out there. Frenchie managed to make the move stick. And that's allowed Barker to get away a wee bit too. And he's on the back of Hughes now. Bit of a gap back to Frenchie and Gooding. But it's still Simon Hunter as your leader out in front. Starting to pull a bit of a margin now on Emerson. Both of these 2 front drivers been in the sport a long time now. Could almost call them veterans as they work their way back down the hill. And still Hughes there in 3rd. Barker's starting to catch him up now. He'll be putting the pressure on with a couple of laps to go. And it's 8 to go this time by. Hunter's still out in front, setting the lap speed, 31.7. Emerson not far behind, 31.9. We go back to Hughes. Hughes there. Barker's right on the bumper now, starting to put the pressure on Hughes. Hughes, you know he's there on down the straight. Everybody eyes forward, pushing down the hill. Barker's got a bit of overspeed out of the final corner. Can he put a move on down at turn 1? Not quite close enough this time. So we're watching Barker now, putting the pressure all over the back of Hughes. A little bit of a switchback here. No, sticks behind him. Frenchie under a bit of a pressure further back from Gooding. So a good couple of battles going on here for 3rd and 5th. 3rd, 4th and 5th. And now we come back down the straight again, following Barker. Nice and clean down into turn 1. It's still Simon Hunter out in front, Emerson 2nd. Hunter just keeping that gap, half a second. Barker still putting the pressure all over the back of Hughes. Hughes defending nicely. Starting to pull a little bit of a gap on Barker. Can he close it back up down the straight? It'll be 5 to go this time by as they cross the stripe. So Hughes working hard on his defence, keeping Barker behind him. Barker working hard all over the back bumper. Trying to find a way through, lost a little bit of time through Tech Shed there. We have to make that back up. Hoping for a mistake from Hughes up here. On a move on here for Ian Carter up the inside. Down at Tech Shed, that's for the ladder positions. It's still Simon Hunter out in front. Emerson there in tow in 2nd. Still half a second gap between the leaders. And we go back about 3 seconds. 2 or 3 seconds back to 3rd and 4th. Barker's still putting the pressure on Hughes. Hughes is defending nicely, not letting it bother him, just hitting his marks. Be 3 to go this time by. Hunter still dominating out in front. Still setting quick times, 31.7 for Hunter that time by. just a tenth quicker than Emerson. So keeping that gap, half a second. Markham's still all over the back of Hughes now, still hasn't found a way through yet. He's pretty quick through those first couple of corners. Hughes has him back up the hill though. Be 2 to go this time by for our leaders. Still the gap, couple of seconds, couple of tenths, sorry, for Marker and Hughes. Oh, Barker with a good run through the infield there, just closes the gap up a little bit more. Just under 3 tenths now. Oh, he clipped the curb there on the inside of Banks Bend. That'll slow him. Just starting to make a couple of little mistakes now. Getting to the end of the race, 1 to go. And it's still Simon Hunter, your leader, way out in front with another quick time, 31.60.68. Emerson still running around in those 32 zeros, so Hunter proving he's got the pace to hold that position. No move from Marker behind. And Hughes, all he's got to do is hold on to it now, does Hughes. Down the straight to take the Checkers. So Simon Hunter comes home in 1, Emerson coming home in 2. Just behind them comes home in 3rd, Paul Hughes, Kevin Barker, and Darren French rounding out the top 5. Then we go back to Gooding, Good Sir, Shearer, Ian Carter, and Mario Q5 rounding out the field. So that was the pre-final for Rotax Heavy, proudly sponsored by Racing Sims. Next up, we've got Vortex Mini Rock. Rotax Junior, make your way down to the dummy grid, please, for your pre-final. Rotax Junior, start making your way to the dummy grid, please. Alrighty, so the pre-final for the Vortex Mini Rock, they're heading out on track now. It'll be Nixon Cripps leading George Tucker from Aaron Lee, Chad O'Malley, Nico Thomason rounding out the 5. Then we go back to Iris Lee, Asher Doherty, Emma Gallagher, Jed Randall, Theo Toynbee, and Joel Leslie rounding out the field. Final call for Rotax Junior to the dummy grid, please, for your pre-final. Final call, Rotax Junior. So Nixon Cripps just gathering the field now as they come up the hill, ready to face the starter this time. 12 laps the distance. A few setup changes going on in the pits for this cooler conditions. Slightly longer race time as well. In the train tracks now as they're ready to face the starter. Lights out, they're away. Good start from Cripps on the inside. Oh, a bit of push and shove there into turn 1. Oh, everybody through cleanly, a little bit of dust. Oh, and Cripps there lost the lead out there through turn 1. So it's the NS car. That is Aaron Lee, he's away and running with it. Out there in P1. There's Aaron Lee. What a great start from him for turn 1. Then we go back to the 3. That's Nico Thomason. And that's Cripps there in 3rd. So he's got a bit of work to do now to make that back up. Good start from a few of the carts behind. First lap in the books. Bit of a move on here for the number 4 cart at turn 1. Makes it stick. That was George Tucker. Gets the move done. Oh, but he goes back through with the 55. Side by side through Tech Shed. Still side by side as they come up through Banks Bend. And just as I see, Cripps goes through there into P2 as well. Still a battle on for 5th there with Doherty and Tucker. So as you see it now, Lee, Listen, now O'Malley, Doherty, Tucker, Lee, Randall, Gallagher, Toynbee and Leslie. Coming back through turn 2 now. Still a good gap out there for Lee in front. Cripps starting to put the pressure on. Oh, O'Malley having a look there. A wee sniff up the inside of the number 3. That's Thomason. Oh, and O'Malley up the inside at top of the hill. Can he make it stick? Looks like he's got it done. Does Thomason have an answer for him down the straight and into 1? Heads down in the toe. Oh, move on here for Thomason up the inside of O'Malley. They're going to switch back. Side by side coming down into 2. And Tomlinson makes a move stick. Here comes Doherty up the inside of O'Malley. It's all on here for young and old. O'Malley managed to hold him off. Says, no thank you, I'm working on this guy. So it's getting tight there for the number 3 position. Out in front, it's still Aaron Lee. Couple of cart lengths back. There's Cripps. Correction, Cripps has passed Aaron Lee for the lead. So it's Cripps out in front now. Cripps out in front with Lee behind. So maybe a little mistake from Lee a bit earlier on in the lap. It's still going on here for P3. O'Malley getting shuffled out wide. So O'Malley loses a spot to the number 4 cart. So a bit of switching back and forth here for P3, 4 and 5. That's still Cripps out in front, setting the pace, 34-0. Be 7 to go this time. Cripps starting to pull away from Lee now. And the rest trying to catch up to the back of Lee. Oh, a little bit of curve there for the number 4 cart. Got it a little unsettled. That'll let Jed O'Malley on the back door. Coming back down the hill now. It's still Cripps way out in front. Then we go back to Lee. Bit of a gap back to 3, 4, 5 and 6. They're battling. And Doherty now looking racy on the back of the number 3 cart. No move there at Tech Shed this time. Holding his time, biding his time. He's all over the back of him up top of the hill here. Still no move on this time. Down the hill they come. There'll be 5 to go as they cross the board this time. Doherty all over the back of him. Could be a move on here at T1. Not quite close enough. So it's Tomlinson holding in 3rd, but Doherty makes a move inside. This is going to slow him down. The number 4's in there as well. That's Tucker. Oh, bit of bump and run. Bit of push and shove, and through goes Jet Malley up the inside from the back of the pack as well. So Jet Malley makes a move. He goes up at a spot. And Doherty loses out big time. Loses 3 spots in that move. 4 to go this time by. So it's Cripps, Lee, Tucker, Tomlinson, Malley, Doherty. Now that 3, 4 and 5 and 6 positions are still bumper to bumper. Still going on. Another move from the inside up Doherty on Malley. Malley's still there. Bumper's hooked up, the side's against it. Still racing hard there for those slightly lower positions. But absolutely running away with it at the moment is Nixon Cripps. A commanding lead so far, 3.5 seconds, almost 4 seconds in front. Then we go back to Aaron Lee now, just starting to feel a bit of pressure from Tucker. Then we go back to Tomlinson, Doherty and O'Malley. Oh, Aaron Lee all over Aaron Lee here at the top of the hill. Oh, a little bit of contact there. Just unsettles the cart, couldn't make the move. It's 2 to go this time by. No moves down here at the turn 1. Line astern. Aaron Lee still holding off Tucker. Oh, it's on here though. Side by side into 2. Tucker trying to overspeed up the inside. There he is. Can he get the switch back? Aaron Lee thinks better of it. So now it's Tucker then Lee. And they're all over the back of them now. The fight is still on. It'll go right down to the wire here. Down the back straight to take the white flag. Nixon Cripps out in front, just has to finish. He'll take this one home. Battles on, big move down at turn 1 here for the number 3 card. Oh, a bit of contact, doesn't quite make it stick. They're 3 or 4 wide coming out of the turn 1. Doherty's absolutely capitalised on that. He's moved right up, so he's there in 3rd. Another move on for the number 3 on O'Malley. O'Malley getting shuffled right out wide. Little bit of bump and shove, little bit of hip and shoulder. And so that looks like that'll settle them down as they come back down the back straight now. Nixon Cripps comes home in 1st with an absolutely massive lead, followed by Tucker, then Doherty, then Lee, Tomlinson, O'Malley, Gallagher, Lee, Randall, Toynbee and Leslie round out the field. Fantastic bit of racing there from our Vortex Mini Rock drivers. A little bit of push and shove, but very clean nonetheless. All still managed to finish the race, which is good. Might be a short delay here while we wait for the grids for the Rotax Max Junior pre-final. It's all right, but they're both on charge. Food. I know what's on offer.
This one's Farm Jack.
Eh?
This one's Farm Jack.
Thank you, Andrew. No worries. Appreciate you. Sweet. Thank you. Rightio, so it looks like we've got the Briggs ready for Rotax Junior, proudly sponsored by New World Rolliston for their pre-final.
He's probably watching some food.
So they come out, warm the tyres up, looks like it'll be Zach Tucker off 1. Then it'll be Henry Fisher on 2. Then we go back to Jack McGrath, Magni Whittle, Lechello, Robbie Batt, Oliver Dennison, Yossi Ware, rounding out the top 10, Angus Wilton. Just getting the tyres all warmed up now. Cadets to the dummy grid for your pre-final, please. Cadets to the dummy grid for your pre-final. Thank you. Rightio, so just starting to bunch them up now as they come up the hill, turn around and face the start up. It'll be 12 laps the distance for this one. Crawling around the final turn, coming to face the starter now in the lanes. Lights are out, they're away. Good start from the inside lane. Seems to be the case for most of these races this weekend. And that gets Tucker through to the front. A little bit of push and shove further back, just trying to sort it out. Oh, a couple of carts stopped there down at turn 1. They'll get themselves sorted out. Oh, a bit more contact. Turn 4. Everyone just trying to find, jostling for position, trying to find their space. Still going on top of the hill. Oh, a little bit of contact there, hip and shoulder. Makes the move stick. Those carts get caught up to turn 1. Looks like we've got one stopped at turn 1. There'll be a yellow down there for them. No passing into turn 1. So they'll be line astern. That's Tucker from Fisher, then McGrath. Low, Magni Whittle. Robbie Batt there in 6th. And so Zach Tucker's just starting to pull a bit of a margin away from Fisher. All on astern as they go through for lap 2. Looks like that incident at T1's been cleared up, so no yellows down there now, passing back on. No moves this time by. Tucker still commanding the lead. Couple of tenths gap. Then we got Fisher, he's under pressure from McGrath. Then we go back to Lowe. He's under pressure from 38, that's Magni Whittle. Everyone just starting to stretch out a little bit of a cart length gap now. A little bit of breathing room for everybody to settle into their rhythm. But it's still Tucker out in front, setting the pace, 31.5. Then we go back, Henry Fisher. Then McGrath, Lowe, Whittle, Batt, Caford, Smith, Dennison. Wilton's your top 10. Then back to Yossi Ware, Hurrell, Eggers, Steele, Maxwell, McCready's, Flicknell, Zhao, Frater, and Dunn. That one caught up in the first incident at T1. So everybody just starting to stretch the legs open a bit now, bit of space for everybody to settle into a rhythm. Top 2 drivers just starting to pull away a bit from the field. We go back to 3, 4, 5, starting to bunch up a wee bit. Battle could be on here for P3, the 27 cart. That's Fletcher Low on McGrath. All over the bumper now. So come back down to face the starter's tower. To be 7 to go this time by. Still line astern as they were. Down through turn 1 again. No changes this time by. Still close on the bumper. It's Fletcher Low. McGrath doing everything he can to hold him up and try and get away at the same time. Could be a bit of a 3-cart battle for third here as we close down the laps quickly. 6 to go this time by. Low's right there, not making a move this time by. Still right on the bumper, just waiting to pounce. Oh, a little bit of contact there with Low. Just slowed him up a little bit. Oh, the switch back between the 16 and the 5 a little bit further back. So the 16 goes through. That was Louis Smith going through there on Robbie Batt. But back at the front, it's still Tucker keeping that lead well and truly clear of Henry Fisher. Louis Smith's the fastest lap of the race there, 31.1. So it's Tucker, and it's Fisher, then Low, then McGrath. Then we go back to Magny Whittle. That's your top 6. But out in front, still Zach Tucker holding a commanding lead, 1.5 second lead. That's quite a good breathing gap there for Tucker. He's just got to focus on hitting these marks. So too does Fisher. So Fisher now pulled a bit of a gap from P3. P3 is starting to pull a little bit of a gap from 4. But 3, 4 and 5 all tucked in under the net. So still Tucker out in front, just starting to come up towards a little bit of lap traffic this time by. Might catch him next time. There's still Fisher there in second, Low third, McGrath fourth. Louis Smith setting quick time, 31.0. So he's starting to put the hammer down. It's 2 to go this time by. Still Tucker out in front, good lead. Then we go back to Fisher. And a little bit of pressure on here for McGrath and Whittle. They're going to be getting into it. So Magny Whittle all over the back of McGrath now. Can Magny do something to force a move, force a mistake? Oh, a bit of a move on here further back, round tech shed. A little bit of contact there, but they clean it up nicely. Switch back up the hill. So 1 to go this time now for Zach Tucker. Out in front. Won't catch that lap traffic. Then we go back to Fisher. McGrath, all bumper to bumper, no moves on so far. Looks like that'll be how it finishes for the top 5 or 6 drivers. So a great race from Zach Tucker there. 2.5 seconds lead over Henry Fisher. Then we go back to Fletcher Low, Jack McGrath and Magny Whittle finishing bumper to bumper. Then we go back through Lewis Smith, Robbie Batt, Nicholas Capert, Oliver Dennison, Angus Wilton rounds out the top 10. Then we go back to Yossi Ware, Ben Hurrell, Elia Eggers, Riley Maxwell, Josh Steele, Galen McCreadys, Daniel Flecknell, Max Schau, and Scott Frater, and Ashton Dunn. Unfortunately, DNF. Just caught up in that lap 1 incident there. So that was the Rotax Junior Pre-Final, proudly sponsored by New World Rollison. Rotax light. Start making your way to the dummy grid now for your pre-final. Rotax light. All good? Good. You? You guys, you want to come up here and sing some words? Do a bit of karaoke? You're on the speaker too, you're on the stream. You'll be picked up. So,
That's what you're here for, mate.
that's right. How you guys anyway? Keeping well? That's good.
Good to see that.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it, eh? And I love it. It's great. Just a small delay here while we wait for cart recovery. Hey, what are we putting on charge? The microphone? Oh, has it died? Oh no. Yeah. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, is it coming across okay? A few people that are watching the stream saying it's a little patchy, but it's not bad. It's reversing. Cool. All good, Jared? All good. Do you have anything to say to the humans watching the stream? Oh, come on. You're bloody running the show. You've seen you running back and forth everywhere. Yeah, yeah. Too much action on track for that.
I'll come commentate for Rotax.
You should. You should.
I'll call you for
That's okay. It's only on YouTube.
We're actually doing some work. I know. Like,
So is the battery on the ute toast, is it?
I think it's actually the ute as well.
Oh, is it causing a bit of a... Yeah. That normally happens with modern stuff like Beamers. If you flatten the battery, they just go, codes up the wazoo and stuff. So, yeah. It's all right. Chuck it on charge overnight. Should be mint tomorrow.
Are you going to go do some commentating with your son?
Oh, thanks. That's fine. I don't need that one.
Commentating with my son? Yeah. He was trying to get me up there.
I don't want to get shown.
I said I'd get up there, but I'm not allowed to swear.
Say that into the mic, please.
Property divide me down. Oh, no. I'm saying that they go, look, I might not be happy with you guys.
he's not an official today, so he doesn't care.
I don't bet with you.
Rightio, starting to fire them up for the Cadet Rock pre-final, proudly sponsored by Degree 43 Hot Tubs. So it'll be Max Gosling leading them out. Alongside him will be Freddie Waller. Then we go back to Teddy Patterson in third, Bentley Hart fourth, Rowan Liu in fifth, William Miller in sixth. Rounding out the field is Harry Gradwell. Had some good racing from these guys so far today. Hopefully they keep the action packed and continuing. Rotax light, final call to the dummy grid for your pre-final. Rotax light. Right, coming down the hill to face the starter now. 12 laps the distance for these ones as well. All the pre-finals. In the starter's hands now. Lights out, they're away. Oh, side by side going into turn one there. Between the leaders. Everyone gets through cleanly. So it's still Gosling out in front. Good start from Gosling. Then we go back to Waller. Then we got Patterson there in third. All line astern so far. Good start from everyone. Waller's all over the back of Gosling at the moment. Straight away, the pressure's on. Down the hill to complete the first lap. Oh, good overrun here. Good overspeed for Waller. Gosling holds him off into turn one. Pushing up the road into turn two now. Waller all over the back of him, trying to force the issue. All line astern for the rest of the field as they push through. Patterson in third, Hart fourth. Waller all over the back of Gosling now, back again down the hill. He's got good speed out of that final corner. Not enough to do something about it this time by. 2 in the books. And still the pressure is on. A move here at turn 2. Ah, gets it done. Will there be a switchback from Gosling? No switchback from Gosling, so that's Waller up into P1. Good clean pass from Waller through 2. Up top of the hill now. Back down the hill. Face the starter again. Knock another lap off. There'll be 9 to go this time by. Gosling now in the draft. Has he got an answer for Waller down at turn 1? No. Catches a little bit of dirt flicking up there. That's still good. Still Waller leads Gosling. Gosling trying to make the move around the outside. Can't get it done. Still putting the pressure on. Waller starting to extend the lead a little bit. Waller's on the quick time at the moment. Let's see what it's like as they come by this time. Bit of a battle starting to emerge right at the back of the pack there too with Miller and Gradwell. They've been battling all day today as well. But we looking back to the front. And it's Gosling with the quick time, 35.5. Nothing in it. Big move up the inside at 1. Gets it done. So that's Gosling back up into P1. Now Waller's going to have to try to put the pressure back on and do the same thing again. Good wee back and forth battle here for the lead of this Cadet Rock pre-final. Sponsored by Degree 43 Hot Tubs. Back up top of the hill now. The battle's still going on further back in the pack with the 8 of Miller and Gradwell. Waller now starting to come back on for a Gosling. Oh, a little bit of a shimmy there from Gosling under brakes. Nothing too serious though. Waller's all over the bumper. Up the inside goes. Holds them out. They're going to try the switchback, the double switchback. Waller manages to hold onto it. Beautiful racecraft from these two at the front. And so now it's Waller leads Gosling. Oh, a little mistake from Gosling at top of the hill. That's going to cost him some time. Down the straight, that allows Waller to pull away. There'll be 6 to go as they cross the stripe this time. So now Waller leads this time by down into 1. Quick times from both those two drivers at the front. Battle's still going on further back with Miller and Gradwell. Through the middle of the pack, no, it's still line astern, 48, 23, 98. That's Patterson, Hart and Lou. Oh, Oh, beautiful move there at the back of the pack for the number 8. Manages to make it stick. So that's Miller up into 6th. And we turn our attention back to the front of the pack now. It's still Waller leading Gosling. Gosling with a quick time, 35.2. So a 10th quicker this time for Gosling. Not able to capitalise this time by though. Waller just starting to pull a little bit of gap out now on Gosling. Gosling going to have to try and everything he's got in there to try and keep him up on the back bumper. Oh, a little dirt drop there from Gosling. That'll cost him again down the back straight as they finish up lap 5. That'll be 4 to go this time by. Just little mistakes starting to creep in. A little bit of fatigue. So it's Waller, leads Gosling. Waller quicker that time by, but Gosling starting to pull back up on the bumper of Waller. Waller still holding strong, smooth driving, small corrections. Oh, a little bit wide for Waller at the top of the hill this time. He gets his nose under the steering wheel, trying to get the draft. Heads are down in the straight. Oh, good toe for Gosling up the straight there. He's closed right on the bumper now of Waller. Waller goes a little bit wide into T1. That allows Gosling up onto the back door. Does Gosling have an answer through 3 and 4? Not this time. Oh, beautiful stuff there. Gosling all over the bumper of Waller now. It'll be 2 to go as they come back past the stripe, coming back down the hill. Gosling all over the bumper. He'll get the overspeed down the straight. 2 to go this time. Still line astern, further back. The battle for the lead. Oh, move up here. One for Gosling. He goes through. Waller's trying to get him back on the outside. Manages to do so. Back through turn 2 now, so it's Waller and Gosling. It out. Field. Bumper to bumper again with Gosling right on toe of Waller. Coming back up the top of the hill. No pass there. We'll use the overspeed downhill. So it'll be 1 to go this time by for the pre-final for the Cadet Rock. Gosling all over the bumper. It goes for a move up the inside of 1. Does Waller have an answer? Gosling gets through clean. Waller back up the inside at 2. Drives it through. Doesn't cover. Up the inside goes Gosling. He's going to switch him back. No switch back there. Waller now up the inside at Banks Bend. It's side by side coming up the top of the hill. Waller now in front, with Gosling right on the bumper. It's anyone's race. Down to the last lap. Gosling has a look. Not quite going to do it though. And it's Waller who takes that one home for the pre-final. With Gosling close behind in 2. Then we go back to Patterson, Hart, Blue, Miller and Grabwell rounding out the field. Great stuff there. Rotax and Briggs light down to the dummy grid for your final. That was great. That was real cool. That was a ding-dong battle from lap 1. Rightio, here we go folks. The pre-final for Rotax Max Light, proudly sponsored by New World Rangiora. They send them out the gate now, 22 drivers on the track at once. She's going to be busy. So it's Caleb Cross who's going to lead them in to turn 1, followed by Finlay, early. Workman there in 4th, Louis Bell rounding out 5. Then we go back to Charlie Steele, Toby Elvey, Riley Gregg, Kobe Ware. Levi McMillan rounds out the 10. Then followed by Phillips, Jeffries, Backhouse, Norris, McConnon, We go back to Feast, Kyle Lowe there. Then Carlisle, Scobridge, Nicholson. There's the 20th. 21, Brodie Edwards. Connor Peel rounding out the field. Bit of work to do for Connor this time. He did start a little bit further up in the the heats. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens this time. Just starting to collect the field now as they come back up the hill, ready to face the starter. There'll be 12 lengths of distance for this one as well. Looks like they're managing to gather the field a little bit earlier this time. Still a few of them just tagging along behind. All slowed up, ready to face the starter this time for 12 laps the distance. Into the train tracks now, ready to face the starter. Starter says, lights out, we're away. Good start from Chris Cox there, straight off the line. Oh, big move from Finlay up the inside of Cox at turn 1. A little bit of push and shove, a little bit of dust kicked up, but everybody through okay. So that's Miles Finlay takes the lead so far. Bit of push and shove further back. Everyone just jostling for position, trying to settle into a groove. Beautiful start from Finlay there to get the jump on Cross straight away. That'll give him the chance. Oh, a bit of dust in the background. One cart off in the weeds. He'll go to the back. So it's Finlay from Cross. We go back to Workman. Early, Bell, Steele, Greel, McMillan, Jeffries, Weir. And she's still going on down at turn 1. Oh, move up the inside of Tech Shed from Cross on Finlay. That slowed them both down. That's allowed Workman to catch back up. So now Cross leads. Managed to get that move, made it stick. He'll start to pull away now. Does Finlay have an answer for him? They've got that cart dialed in, that SI cart. It's quick today. Quick time from Ollie Workman, 31.9. So Workman now starting to put the pressure on Finlay. That'll be slowing him down a little bit. He'll be focusing behind, not in front. So Finlay now got a bit of work to do on the defensive. Everyone else coming through, line astern. Good effort from Connor Peel. He's made a few spots up from the back as well. He's starting on the trigger. But at the front, it's still Cross out front with the quick time, 31.2. Then we got Finlay. Then we go back to Workman, Early, Bell, Steele, Greg, McMillan, Jeffries, Kobe Weir, round out your 10. Everyone just settling into a bit of a rhythm now. Oh, a bit of a move here, further back on Kyle Lowe with the 85. Gets the move done. And of course, Caleb Cross starting to pull a nice wee gap now on P2. There's a second gap now for Crossy. So he's taken the pressure off straight away. Workman now under pressure. Oh, good move here from the 24. That was early up the inside of Workman on turn 3. So Workman now under pressure again. Early starting to turn the hammer on now. Pushing down the hill. A little look behind from Early, says, work with me, Workman, let's go. Let's move him forward, take the pressure off behind. So we've got Cross out front, another quick time for Crossy. Then we go Finlay, Early, Workman, Bell, that's your 5. Still good racing, plenty of the way through the field, further back. Few good moves, crisscrosses going on all over the place here. This is great stuff. Still Cross out in front, 6 to go this time by. Half the distance. Workman now starting to put a bit of pressure on Early. He wants that spot back. So Early and Workman working together, starting to pull a bit of a gap on the 69 of Bell. Bell's starting to put a little bit of a gap behind him as well. So Bell losing a little bit of time to the front guys, but keeping the pressure off behind as well. Nearly 2-second lead now for Caleb Cross. Still setting quick times, 30.9. He's the only one in the 30s at this stage. Smooth, calm and collected. We look a little further back, Workman still putting the pressure on Early. Trying to get it done. Oh, move here for the 51 of Nicholson. That's a good move there at Tech Shed. Nice and clean now, so Nicholson moves up a spot. That brings her up just outside the top 10. 4 to go this time. Oh, nice move down there at turn 1. That looked like maybe Louis Bell or McMillan. Still side by side as they come through 2. That's the 22. That's McMillan. McMillan makes the move stick, so he's there now. So now it's McMillan there in 5th. Great driving through the field, a little bit cleaner this time for the pre-final than some of our earlier heats. Still Caleb Cross out front, another quick time from Crossy. Then it's a few seconds back for Finlay, Early, Workman and McMillan. Workman still working with Early at the moment, not putting any pressure on him at the moment, just letting him know he's there. Little bit of a gap now, back behind Workman. Back to Bell and McMillan. So 2 to go this time by for Caleb Cross. Still setting quickest time of the race, so he's not slowing down at all out there in front. So too is Miles Finlay, second fastest time for Finlay, 31.1. One to go now for Caleb Cross. All he's got to do, bring her home. Nice and easy. So too does Finlay. Early under a little bit of pressure now from Workman. Does Workman have an answer for it for the final lap? Coming through 2, down to 3. Workman up the inside at 3. Gets the move stuck. Early says, no thank you, I'm going back around the inside through Banks Bend. Side by side, coming back up the hill does Workman. Early covers the inside. Workman looking for the switchback. Workman gets the drive. Down into the final corner. Workman gets it through. Manages to hold him off. They're side by side as they come across the line. It's too close to call from here. Workman manages to hold through on P3. So we got Caleb Cross coming home in 1. Then we go back to Finlay. Workman managed to hold out early there at the final lap for P3. Early 4. McMillan is your top 5. Then we go back to Bell, Steele, Greg, Jeffries, and Norris rounds out the top. Great action all the way through the field there for that one for the pre-final. It'll be all on for the final, so don't be sure not to miss out on the final, the Rotax Light, last race of the day. Third. I think it was, yeah.
Is this the last race?
No, they will be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is the finals now. Yeah. So one more set. Yeah, this is the first of the finals. So this, and then it's done. Then we'd come back tomorrow. Not long to go now. We're ahead of schedule. Yeah, I bet. Come on. Yeah, you know where I'm going, yeah. Rotax heavy to the dummy grid for your final. Rotax heavy to the dummy grid for your final. Thank you. Right, so Briggs light and heavy out on track for their final. Last race for them of the day. So that'll be Chris Cox off 1. Then we go back to Stephen Manya. Maynard on 2. Then Harris on 3. Ruffle 4. Danny Aitken rounding out 5. Then we go back to Glenn Mears. Jamie McKinchie. Bob Leslie. Then Dwayne Southey. Emma McLeod. David Richards. Matt Hillier. David Cochran. And Steve Hillier rounding out the field for the heavies. One quick lap under their belt to warm the tyres, warm the brakes. Start rounding the field up now, does Coxie. So, slowing them down now to face the starter. Briggs light and heavy final, proudly sponsored by Hire King and Liquorland Wigram. Coming to face the starter now. Lights out, far away. Good start from Coxie there. Side by side as they come into T1. Who's going to muscle them? Oh, a little bit of dirt flicking up there, but everybody gets through okay. Still side by side. Heavies are underway now. Good start from Coxie. He's up there in front in one. As we look back to the heavies, it's the 44 of Southie. He's leading them through. Oh, a bit of a side-by-side action here further back for the heavies. 58 trying to go around the outside, can't quite make that stick. So they'll line astern as they come back round to face the starter tower again. It's still Chris Cox out in front with Harrison second, Ruffle 3. Maynard dropped back down to 4th, so not a good start from him. He's got a bit of work to do. Oh, starting to put the pressure on Coxie there is Harris. So Harris and Cox trying to get away from the field a wee bit. Then we go back to Ruffle, little gap back to him. And then back to Maynard. So Coxie coming under a bit of pressure here at turn 1. He's well versed in this game though. He knows what to do. Covers the inside slightly at turn 2. Still no move on for P2 here. Then we go back to Harrison, Ruffle and Maynard, and then Mears. Danny Aiken there, just keeping the pace up. Then we go back to McKenzie and Leslie. And it's still Dwayne Southey leading out the heavies. Then from Richards, McLeod, Cochrane, Elliers. So 18 laps the distance in this final, 15 to go this time. So Coxie still going strong out in front. Still got Harris right in behind him. Coxie setting the quick time. Everybody just starting to get a little bit of breathing room now. Everybody's pulled a little bit of a gap. If we look back to the heavies, same scenario there as well. Everybody's got a little bit of breathing room. Starting to set quick times. So we look up to the front runners, we're going side by side for P4 down into turn 1. That looks like Maynard on Ruffle. So Maynard and Ruffle side by side now through to turn 2. Looks like Ruffle, oh, Maynard's going to cross him back side by side through 3 as well. Still side by side as they come up to 4. Little bit of touch and rub, another switchback happens. Up the hill, still side by side. Manages to get through, so that's the 19. That's Maynard, he goes through. So Maynard now holding strong on 3rd place. Just if there's any first aiders, doctors, can you just get them to come down to the... Yeah, where though? Where? No, where? Yeah. Yeah, if we have any doctors or physios, can you just come on down to the commentators tower here at turn 3? Thank you. So it's still Chris Cox out in 1. Charlie Harris setting the quick time, 35.6. So they head up the hill now, through the heavies. So Chris Cox still under a bit of pressure here from Maynard. Sorry, Harris. Maynard just dropped back a little bit now, so Maynard's got a bit of a gap back to Ruffle, then back to Mears and Aiken as well. Aiken starting to put the pressure on Mears. Big 11 to go this time by for the leaders. Bit of a battle on here for the lead of the heavies. That's Southey and Richards. Richards starting to give them the hurry up. But it's still Coxie out in front for the light drivers. And still Harris there right behind him. Then Maynard. Then Ruffle, then Mears and Aiken. Aiken now starting to put the hammer down behind Mears. He'll know she's there. So light drivers just taking another lap down. 10 to go this time by. good battle up there for the heavies now, so looks like Southey's under a bit of pressure down the back straight. Southey under heaps of pressure onto the main straight. Is there a move on down at turn 1 for this one? No move on down at T1 for the heavies, for the leaders. Taking a glance back to our light drivers, still bumper to bumper there as well. So the leaders on both light and heavy, both bumper to bumper. Chris Cox getting a little hurry up from Harris. Harris says, I'm here, I want through. Starting to catch a little bit of lap traffic now. Here is Chris Cox. How can they dispatch this guy quickly? Going to go around the outside, which is now the inside for the top of the hill. Traffic jumps out of the way. Still Danny Aitken on the bumper of Mears. Aitken looking like a bit of a run down the back straight. Oh, didn't quite make that stick. Still bumper to bumper with our heavy leaders as well. There's Southey and Richards. Richards still putting the pressure on Southey. Chris Cox still defending nicely from Harris. Harris trying to find a way through. Still can't quite find a wee gap. You'd have to work bloody hard to get him. Make a mistake from Chris. So good racing all over the field here. Got a couple of battles going on. Side by side down the back of the hill there. Onto the main straight. Oh, and a move on here for the lead of the lights. Oh, it's a big lock up and he's in the wall. Not quite in the wall. But that's our number 2 driver, that's Harris. He had a big spin down there at 1. And that's completely opened the door up for Coxie. So Coxie now, no pressure on the back door. Oh, getting a bit held up with some lap traffic though. That'll allow the boys to catch back up a little bit. More battles going on as we head down the main straight. Couple of carts. Aitken. So it's Chris Cox. Harris still in second. As they come across the line, that might change. That's right, Maynard moves up. Harris has dropped down into 3 after that wee spin. Didn't lose too much time, but just enough. Still battles going on all over the place here. Oh, and it's all going on here through Tech Shed, the 96 and the 95. That's Harris and Ruffle, they're bumper to bumper, so this is on for 3. The battle for 3rd is on for the light drivers. Ruffle and Maynard. Oh, sorry, Harris and Ruffle. Time to go this time. For the light drivers, for everyone. Chris Cox just running away with it out the front at the moment. The 19 of Maynard starting to catch back up. Got a lot of work to do in the 4 laps that he's given. Don't know if he'll have enough pace for it. If that lap traffic has anything to say about it, it could change it all the way. Still though, the battle rages on for 3rd and 4th with Harris and Ruffle. Bumper to bumper now as they come back down onto the straight. 4 to go this time by. Couple of packs of 2. Everyone driving around with a buddy at the moment, except Chris Cox, who's out in front. And then Maynard, who's out there with him. Oh, a little bit of contact there for the 3rd and 4th position between the 95 and 6 of Harris and Ruffle. They're still bumper to bumper as they come up the hill. Harris defending. Ruffle now trying to get a lean on. Trying to get the pace, over speed down the hill. Coming down to pace the starter's tower, down to turn 1. No dive from Ruffle. So still close through the field. So Ruffle trying to do anything he can to get past Harris at the moment. Harris is defending nicely. Ruffle got a bit of a run on him this time though through Tech Shed. He's all over the back door this time. Will he defend? No defensive. No attack either. He's still on the bumper. Use the overspeed down the hill. On the limiter. And it's still Chris Cox way out in front. 2 to go that time by. Just catching a little bit of lap traffic, but shouldn't have any issue with these guys here. So Chris Cox just dispatching one of the lap traffic drivers nice and easily, nice and quickly. The battle still rages on for 3 and 4 though with Ruffle and Harris. Another cart dispatched, another back marker dispatched by Coxie, so he's away and clear. It'll be one to go for Cox this time by as he crosses the stripe. Oh, brilliant racing down at turn 1, a little bit of late braking there, so that's going to slow Cox up a little bit. He's catching more traffic this time, now with the leaders of the heavies. Oh, it's all going on here. Racing's going on. Chrissy's trying to get past. Not going to be able to do it though. Not going to interfere with the heavy race either. But that lap traffic did slow him up a bit, not enough to hinder the result. So that'll do it, folks. Chris Cox comes across the line in 1, with Maynard in 2. Harris there finishing in 3. Then we go back to Ruffle in 4. Aitken finished 5th in front of Mears, so she got past Mears. Then we go back to McKenzie. Oh, a little bit of contact here still for the heavies. They've still got 3/4 of a lap to go, half a lap to go. Gets a bit messy with 2 classes on the track, but we make it work. So Richards and Southey battling it out right to the line. Looks like Richards pipped Southey at the line there too. So Richards takes home the win for the heavies. Then Southey, McLeod, Hillier, Cochrane and Steve Hillier rounding out the field. Rotax heavy should be on the dummy grid now. Vortex mini rock, start making your way to the dummy grid for your final now. They can hear you. Hey Bowie. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Jack.
Hey. It's cold out here, eh?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to get cold, but that wind, those clouds come over and pulled some of the weather with it. So, how you guys doing?
Good, man. Good.
That's good.
Yourself?
Yeah, good. It's Corby at a party.
Hey.
It's Corby at his party.
He's underneath the wheel.
Yeah, it's just there in the.
No, he's with his dad.
Oh yeah. Nice. So is he with him for the day, and then you'll pick him up tomorrow?
For the night,
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, yeah. Awesome. How you guys been anyway? Busy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Life, eh?
Got a new truck finally though.
Oh, nice. Yeah, work truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Brand new Trident.
Oh, okay. Mr. Flash guy. You still doing HVAC though, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just moved back to Ed's and
Oh yeah. Why's that?
Beatty started turning to shit. New management came through. Just
Isn't that why you left last place?
Yeah. Like new management came
Oh.
through. Just fucking steamrolled.
Yeah.
Like,
Nah, fair enough. That's cool. Go and hide in somebody's trailer. If you want to go over there, that you can go and hide over there. Or you can go and get some food from the smoko shop. It's good. It's real good. They've got nice pies and stuff. Danger. So what are we now? We're Rotax heavy. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more races after this. Yeah. Then I'll come down and have a yarn with you. Oh, it's bloody cold up here though.
yeah, man. All that, it's that wind.
You're like Simon and you're just talking.
I know.
We're hearing half the conversation.
That's right. They'll enjoy it. I mean, there's nothing else going on at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Keep us entertained.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Start some scandal. Get
Yeah, yeah.
going.
It's like the Jimmy Fallon show or something. Just start interviewing randoms.
Buy some tools. Go wreck some shit. I think it's
That's right.
Looks warm up there.
No. It's all right.
It's not warm up there. You're joking, right?
It's warm enough. you throw that in the bin for me? Thanks. Yeah, there's some over there. She's starting to grow into her features now too, which is cute. She's actually got cheeks and eyes and a face, not just a slab.
Not just a big
Yeah, a screaming, crying slab. All right, we'll catch up with you shortly anyway.
Yeah, man, sweet as. Just make an announcement, just saying, just due to a medical incident, we'll be pausing for 15 minutes till we get a replacement ambulance.
Okay. We're just going to have a quick pause for 10-15 minutes while we sort out another ambulance just having a small medical issue. So we'll get that sorted and we'll be back into the action. Another call for Rotax Heavy down to the dummy grid for your final, please. Rotax Heavy.
misinformation. We thought they were 1 minute away. It's 5 to 10 minutes away now.
Now, okay, that's right.
Just we'll leave. No worries.
It's all good.
35 minutes.
Sweet. I've got 25.
Oh, yeah. See the bloody. At you.
Yeah.
Vortex Mini Rock down to the dummy grid for your final. Vortex Mini Rock to the dummy grid for your final. All right, we're back, fans. Folks, we're back for the Rotax Max Heavy final. Proudly sponsored by Racing Sims NZ. So it'll be Simon Hunter off 1, Thomas Emerson off 2. Then we go back to Paul Hughes in 3, Kevin Barker 4, Frenchie just behind him in 5th. Then we go back to Good Sir, Neil Shearer, Ian Carter, Mario Kifone, and Ryan Gooding rounding out the 10. Looks like they're going to give them 2 warm-up laps this time for the final. Vortex Mini Rock, you should be heading down to the dummy grid for your final now. That's final call for Vortex Mini Rock. We're all sorted now. All sorted now. All good. Right, so just starting to bunch the field up now is Simon Hunter on pole. Emerson just there behind him in 2. Pull alongside now as they head down the hill to face the starter for the final. 18 laps the distance. Coming to face the starter now. Lights are out, they're away. For the Rotax Max Heavy final, Hunter gets a good start. Leads them down into 1. A little bit of push and shove further behind, but just to settle in nicely. Barker with a move. Barker's up into 3. And so too is Frenchie, so they've muscled Hughes out of the way. But Hughes is still up the inside there, muscles Frenchie back the other way. This gives a bit of a gap out to the top 3. So it's Hunter from Emerson. Then you got Barker. Then we go back to Hughes and Frenchie. Good start from Hunter and Emerson. Emerson looking for the move down at turn 1. He sticks it up the inside, gets it done. The crossback, the switchback is on. Hunter at the outside, Emerson up the inside. Goes for the other switchback. They're going to go back again. Up the inside goes Hunter. Clears him. Frenchie having a battle there with Hughes in 4th. So good driving from Hunter to maintain that position. Oh, Hughes and Frenchie getting into it at the top of the hill. Hands are going up. So that knocks Hughes right out of the top 5. So now Hughes has got a bit of work to do to get that back. He dives in through turn 1. 2 spots into turn 1. Muscles Frenchie. Oh, we got one in the fence there on the exit of 2. Oh, Hughes is grumpy. He's driving a bit rough, trying to get those spots back. Oh, up and over the curb for Hughes, but sideways. Can't quite make it stick. Manages to get it up the inside though. Out in front, still Hunter away the lead. Then Emerson. Oh, looks like Barker's managed to make a move on Emerson, a bit further on. So now Emerson putting the pressure on Barker. Barker getting a bit of a tap on the back door, say hello. Let's keep going forward. Then we go back to the 16 of Good Sir. So Good Sir capitalising on earlier issues. But it's still Hunter out in front. Then Barker, then Emerson. Emerson starting to lay the pressure on now, down the main straight. Looks like we've lost Frenchie in that tangle up down there in turn 1. Unlucky for him, he was going well this weekend. So it's still Barker. Oh, Emerson puts the dive bomb on. Oh, Barker, a little bit of contact on the switchback, but makes it stick. They're still side by side through Banks Bend. Emerson says, thank you very much, I'll have that. So now Barker got to put the hammer down, try and get that spot back. 13 to go this time by as they cross the stripe. So now Barker starting to put the pressure back on Emerson. Emerson knows what he has to do, keep the head facing forward, keep driving away from him. Good Sir, a little bit of a gap back to him, and a little bit of a gap back to Neil Shearer as well. Neil doing well, he's up there in 5th spot. But he'll be coming under pressure from Hughes shortly. So another lap in the books. Hunter again, quick time, 31.9. Emerson just behind, running similar time frame. Then we go back to Barker, still first of the 32s. Bit of a gap now starting to extend behind Emerson. So he's got the hammer down, trying to catch back up to Hunter. Battle's about to be on here for Hughes and Shearer. Shearer looking good through the infield section, managing to keep that gap nicely. Hughes starting to put the pressure on now. You'll hear him coming up the straight. Pressure's on here down at T1. Hughes goes for the move up the inside. Bit of a dive, makes it stick. Oh, Neil Shearer almost got him back on the exit of 1, but Hughes managing to hold off. Now the 81 putting pressure on Shearer. That's Ryan Gooding. But it's still Hunter out in front with a good lead. Maybe a couple of seconds there. Still sitting quick time, 31.9. 2 seconds the gap, back to P2, Emerson. Then Barker, another couple of seconds behind him. Still a bit of action back in the pack as Neil Shearer putting the defence on. The 81 goes for the move up the inside, managed to get through. Neil going for the switchback, can't quite hold on to it. So through goes Gooding. He moves up a spot. So he's up into 6 now is Gooding. Trying to put the pressure back down onto Hughes. So Hughes now starting to put the pressure on Good Sir. You'll be hearing him coming up behind. It's 9 to go this time. Still Hunter out in front, followed by Emerson. Bit of a gap back to Barker, but he's still there in the fight. Any mistakes? But we're watching Hughes. He's working hard behind the wheel, trying to make those spots back up. Lost them early on. Still a good lead out in front for Hunter. So now Hughes putting the pressure on Good Sir, down into T1. They're coming up to turn 2 now. He's started to close the gap up. He's on the bumper here. Hughes looking for a way through, left and right, can't do it. Maybe top of the hill, maybe down T1. Not quite close enough there. Top of the hill is Hughes. Good Sir still just holding him off. Managing to carry the speed down the hill through the last corner. Does Hughes have the overspeed for a move down at T1? He does. Puts it up the inside. Good Sir going for the switchback. Not quite close enough. So that's Hughes now up into 4. Good recovery drive from Hughes this time by. But Good Sir still all over the back of him. Can he show him the nose? Through up to top of the hill. Not quite close enough to do it there. He'll use the toe down the straight this time. Still a good lead out in front for Simon Hunter. Just maintaining that gap, 2 seconds. Barker still trying to get up on the back door of Emerson now. Hughes now starting to pull away from Good Sir as well. So Hughes has got found a bit of pace in that car. He's starting to pull away. It'll be 5 to go this time by as they cross the stripe once more. So a bit of a gap now starting to open up for each of these drivers. Out in front with that 2-second gap back to Emerson. Then it's Emerson and Marcus trying to put the pressure on. There's about half a second gap there. Then we go back to Hughes. There's probably about 2 or 3 second gap there. And Good Sir now still trying to put the pressure back on Hughes. Not quite enough pace in the car to do it. Everything's just starting to get a little bit hot now. Things starting to fall off the pace. Everyone running very similar times, early 31s, low 32s. But it's still Hunter out in front, running away with it. Then we go back to Emerson, and still in third is Barker. Simon Hunter, another quick time, 31.8 that time by, so quickest time from Hunter week end. So absolutely on fire is Simon Hunter out in P1 there, showing that he still has what it takes to dominate the field of Rotax Heavies, proudly sponsored by Racing Sims. And 2 to go this time by as they cross the stripe. Still a nice gap out for each of these drivers now. Everybody just found their rhythm. Everyone's sort of falling into position. No changes at the front of the end. Good consistent driving from our top 3. No mistakes there. So just rounding the final corner now. This will be the last lap as they come across the start-finish straight for Simon Hunter. Still running quick times there, so too is Emerson on that low 32. So Hunter just buttons off the pace a little bit, allowing that gap to close back up. Won't let it go too close though. So it'll be Hunter coming round the final corner to take the checkered flag. So Simon Hunter takes home P1 for the Rotax Max Heavy final, followed by Thomas Emerson. Then in 3 we had Kevin Barker. Then Paul Hughes managed to claw back that P4 position. Then Good Sir behind him, Gooding behind him. Then we go back to Shearer, Ian Carter, Mario Cufone, and unfortunately Frenchie taken out down there in turn 1 in that Louis scuffle. Vortex Mini Rock, you should be on the dummy grid now. And Rotax Junior, start making your way to the dummy grid for your final now. Rotax Junior to the dummy grid for your final now. Thank you. Just waiting for a little bit of cart recovery here before the Vortex Mini Rock Final. Proudly sponsored by WKS Kart Store. I see you there. You all good, mate? Bloody good. Keeping well? Yeah, I love it. It's great. It's a bit cold without the sunshine, but that's right. No complaints other than that. That's right. It's not too windy up here. Getting it from this side, though.
Is this yours?
It's the old boys, I think, yeah. Yeah.
That's the trick, eh?
Yeah, it's perfect. I was thinking about raising it up, but I put it up yesterday. It was a bit top heavy. I don't like heights either, so I'm like, yeah.
You're not made to have contraptions on
I
top.
want to go home. This is drama, bro. Poor paramedic lady.
Oh, I know.
Squealing.
She was squealing up right.
I bet.
She broke her arm, and her arm went right back. Like
Oh, she actually broke it.
the shoulder.
Oh,
so
no.
her shoulder was down here,
Oh.
out of the ball joint. I had to give her 3 Panadol, 3 ibuprofen,
Yeah.
10 mils of morphine, and a whistle on her own medication. The paperwork's not going to look good.
No.
Until I fucking put it in what I suggested. And they said to me was, why couldn't you wait until the ambulance got here? Mate, she was in so much fucking pain.
Yeah, you want me to just leave it for half an hour screaming and crying in pain? No thanks.
I'm not leaving her.
No.
20 minutes, 35 minutes, and you're crying in pain.
Rightio, we're back. Vortex Mini Rock Final. Last race of the day for these young fellas. Rotax Junior, final call down on the dummy grid for your final race. So drivers just out there warming up the karts, warming the tyres, getting set for 18 laps. It'll be Nixon Cripps off 1, then we go back to George Tucker in 2, Asher Doherty in 3, then we go back to Aaron Lee, the NS in 4. And rounding out your top 5 is Nico Thomason. Then we go back to Jed O'Malley, Emma Gallagher, Iris Lee, Jet Randall, Joel Leslie, rounding out the field, Theo Toynbee. They come up top of the hill now, ready to face the starter, coming down the back straight. Another 18 laps to the distance. Ready for in the starter's hands now. Lights are out, they're away. Good push up the inside from Cripps. He's up there. Oh, we had a little bit of push and shove there through the middle of the field. A little bit of dust kicked up. A couple of carts spun around. Oh, bit of contact there. Most of them got through okay. Oh, that'll shuffle up the order a wee bit. That puts the 24 and the 88 down the back. That's O'Malley and Leslie. So O'Malley, 18 laps to put the hard yards in. He's going to be frustrated with that one. But out in front, Nixon Cripps with a great start. Got a huge lead off that start. Managed to keep the nose clean. So it's Cripps by Doherty. Then we go back to Thomason. Then Randall, Tucker. Tucker, that's your top 5. Oh, Aaron Lee, good move up the inside of Banks Bend there. He's starting to put the pressure on, putting the foot down. But it's still Cripps way out in front. Couple of seconds the gap. Then we go back to Doherty. He's the first of the rest with Thomason and Randall in hot pursuit. Everybody just getting a little bit of gap now. Starting to find their rhythm. Those that got tangled up in that earlier on, just starting to put the pressure down now, starting to put the hammer down, trying to carry that speed. It'll be hard work to catch the front guys now. But it's still Cripps out in front, setting the quick time, 34.2. Then we go back to Doherty, 34.5. Then Tomlinson, 34.7. Then Randall and Tucker, 34.7 as well. That's rounding out the top 5. Oh, good move here for the 64 and the 77. So that's Toynbee having a battle with Gallagher there. But it's still Cripps way out in front, commanding the race, as he's done all weekend. Still sitting quick times out there, 34.0 for the leader. And a 34.2 for our P2 driver, Doherty. So Doherty just starting to pull a bit of a gap now on the 3rd, 4th and 5th carts. So a nice big gap opening up for our leader and second place. The battle's still going on with Toynbee and Gallagher. A bit of back and forth there for the minor positions. Bit of a battle starting to appear now. Bit of a battle appearing now. Down to turn 1 for P4. Good dive there from George Tucker. And the crossback comes back. Tucker makes it stick, so he's holding in 4th. Aaron Lee now starting to put a bit of pressure on the 78 of Iris Lee. But it's still Cripps out in front, setting quick time, 34.2. Then we go back to Doherty. Tucker moved up, so he's still there in 4th. So the gap's now opened up to almost 3 seconds from the leader. Then 4 seconds back to P3. Oh, good move there from Aaron Lee up the inside at Tech Shed. He gets past Iris. So he's putting that pedal down, trying to get up to catch those front runners. Rotax Juniors should be on the dummy grid now, final call. But it's still Cripps out in front with that good 2-second lead. Now it's nearly extended it out to 3 seconds. So no issues for Cripps, he'll take this one. 11 laps to go, 10 to go as they cross the line this time. And the battle still rages on with Toynbee, a bit of a move up the top of the hill. Great work there, manages to make it stick on Gallagher. that's Jed O'Malley starting to move his way up through the field now. Got caught up in that lap 1 incident. So he's moved up into 9th position, just behind Gallagher. So he'll try and put the pressure on now. A little bit further ahead, looking up to Randall and Lee. But it's still Cripps out in front, holding that lead of 3 seconds. Not really much Doherty can do to catch him up at this stage. As we look back towards P3, the battle's starting to emerge now for 3rd and 4th for Tomlinson and Tucker. Tucker in behind. Gets the head down in the toe, trying to catch him up on the straight. Oh, good under brakes from Tucker. Closes the gap up some more. So now it's Tucker all over the back of Thomason. Can Tucker make the move stick here? The number 3 and 4 carts. Right on the back door now as they come up top of the hill. No move there this time. Going to use the overspeed down the hill. Tucked in behind the wheel. Oh, good line out of the final corner. Right up the bumper there. Down into T1. No move on this time. Thinks better of it. 7 to go. Tucker still knocking on the back bumper of Thomason. Thomason knows he's there, knows he'll have to cover. Oh, look. The overspeed's on. No move up the top of the hill, but he's right on the bumper this time. And Thomason gets a lean on. He wants to go quicker. On another move at top of the hill, further back there as well. Looks like a clean pass. But we're still watching the battle for 3. With Thomason and Tucker. Tucker pushing him along the back straight. Coming into turn 2 now. Tucker's all over the back door. Right on the bumper through Tech Shed. And through Banks Bend as well, up to the top of the hill. No move on this time, still biding his time. Might wait till the final lap. That's 5 to go this time by for the leaders. It's still Cripps out in front. Still that 3-second gap back to Asher Doherty. Then back to Tomlinson and Tucker. Still battling it out for 3. Oh, I thought the move was going to be on there at Tech Shed. Not quite close enough this time. Feet hard down on the gas pedal at the moment. Still on the back door. Oh, a little twitch out of 5 there, coming down the back hill. Through the final corner. 4 to go this time by. Cripps still extending that lead out in front. Looking calm and collected. He knows what he has to do this one. Bring it home safe. So too does Doherty. He knows what he's doing. The battle's still on for P3 here though, with Thomason and Tucker. Tucker still all over the back door trying to find a way through. Looks left and right, can't quite get it. Tucks himself in behind the wheel. Still tucked in the draft now as they come down the straight. Oh, good under brakes from Tucker, but still not quite close enough there this time. Oh, here we go. Oh, beautiful move from Tucker. The switchback comes through for Tomlinson. This is great stuff for P3 at the moment. So it's Thomason and Tucker still battling it out for P3. Another move down at turn 1. This time it's Tucker. Still going on at turn 2. Tucker leads. Tucker leads Tomlinson. Tomlinson all over the back now. Trying to make that move stick again. Tucker knows he just has to stretch the legs out now. 1 to go this time. Coming onto the final lap now, still Nixon Cripps out in front. Just got a coastie home now. So too does Doherty, he's got that second spot dialed. Another move going on for 5th and 6th back there. But we're still watching the battle for 3. Doesn't look like Thomason's got anything he can throw at him. He's given it everything, defended well, but it's not enough because Tucker's going to hold on for P3. And looks like Aaron Lee's still having a battle there. But P5, they're side by side coming down the back of the hill. Who's going to take it in there first? Looks like Aaron Lee's going to hold off. Brilliant racing there. So our results for that one, Nixon Cripps coming home in 1. Asher Doherty coming home in 2. Then we go back to Tucker and Thomason. Great racing from then. Aaron Lee managed to make it all the way up to 5th. A great job from him. Jet Randall 6. Iris Lee 7th. Jet O'Malley coming home in 8th after that little incident at the start. Emma Gallagher, Theo Toynbee and Leslie rounding out the field. Cadet drivers, start heading down to the dummy grid for your final, please. Cadet. Rightio folks, here we go again. Rotax Junior Final, proudly sponsored by New World Rolliston. This will be a good one to watch though. Everything to play for here now. Getting to the end of the day, we're getting tired a wee bit. Mistakes will be made, be a good one to watch. So the starting grid for this one, Tucker off 1, then we go back to Fisher on 2. Then we go back to Lowe on 3, then back to McGrath on 4. Magni Whittle rounding out your top 5. Then we go Smith and Robbie Batt. Nicholas Cayford, Oliver Dennison, Angus Wilton, that's the top 10. Yossi Ware in 11, Harrell in 12, Eggers in 13, Maxwell 14, Josh Steele 15, Daniel Flicknell 16, Max Shaw 17, Scott Fraser, McFreddy's and Ashton Dunn rounding out the top 20. Just starting to gather the field up now. Tyres and brakes all warmed up. Tucker setting the pace. So the last of the field just catching up there now as they come round to face the starter for the final time today. In the lanes, starter's hands. Lights are out, we're away. Oh, great start from Tucker. Poor start there from Fisher. A little bit of push and shove into turn 1. All the helmets facing the right way, so everyone gets through nicely. So it's Tucker out in front. A little bit of push and shove further back, trying to make up spots early on. So far, so good though. All clean through 1, 2 and 3. Oh, and look at that. Tucker's lost the lead up top of the hill. Can't quite see who that is. We'll get them over as they go across the stripe. Looks like Fisher. Oh, correction, it's Lowe. So Lowe leading from Tucker, then Fisher, McGrath, Batt, Whittle, Smith, Cayford, Dennison and Wilton the top 10. A little bit of dust kicked up at turn 1, but nothing to be ashamed of there. Oh, battle going on through Banks Bend there with the number 5. Oh, just cut him off a little bit. Had to grab a bit of curb. That'll slow those 3 down as they come back down. That's for 4th, 5th, 6th. Robbie Batt, Magni Whittle, Lockie Smith, Louis Smith. But it's still Low out in front, followed by Tucker. They're setting the pace at the moment, starting to pull a bit of a gap to 3. That's Fisher in 3. Oh, good move from the 98 up the inside at Tech Shed, and the 15 capitalises. Oh, it's all going on there. 15 manages to make it up the inside, which will be the outside for top of the hill. Can they switch back again? No. So it's bumper to bumper as they come down the hill. That's for 9th, 10th, 11th. Good battles going on further back in the pack. Couple of moves happening down at turn 1 now. But it's still low out in front, followed by Tucker. Tucker right, tucked up behind him. A little bit of a gap back to Fisher. Still passing manoeuvres happening all through the field, further back. This is great action all the way through the field. But the leaders still pulling away. Low and Tucker. Tucker right up behind him in the toe. A little bit of a gap back to Fisher. Then we go back to McGrath, Bat, and then Magni Whittle. So far, all line astern for the top 5 or 6 drivers. So too is the rest of the field. Everybody just starting to get into a bit of a rhythm now. All the tyres will be up to temp. Heads will be focusing on one thing, going further forward. Be 13 to go this time by for the leaders. Good under brakes for Tucker, not quite close enough for a move this time. He's still right there though, waiting to capitalise on a mistake. Low holding strong, doing a great job on the defence. Like I say, a little bit of a gap back to Fisher. Oh, good move there from the 48, up the inside, so he makes up a spot. That was Angus Wilton. Good pass for Angus. Another lap down in the books, 12 to go this time. It's still low, followed by Tucker, right there behind him. Nothing in it, 0.2 of a second. Little bit of a gap back to 3. So watching the battle at the front at the moment, it's still low leading Tucker. Tucker's still right there, ready for him. Oh, a little bit of a move there from the 13, ain't quite making that stick. A bit further back in the field. But it's still low and Tucker out in front. They've pulled a healthy wee gap now. 2 seconds back to 3rd place. Louis Smith sets the quick time. He's back there in 6th place, so they're starting to move the pace. But it's still low, defending out in front with Tucker right up behind him. Good close racing through the rest of the field here. Another lap down in the books. 10 to go this time by. Still low and Tucker out in front. Then Fisher, McGrath, Whittle, Louis Smith still setting quick times. Then we go back to Bat, Dennison, Wilton, Cayford, Hurrell, Weir, Steele, Eggers. Still close at the front though, with Tucker still there. Look a little bit further back, we've got the 38 and the 16 starting to rev up. That's Louis Smith and Magni Whittle. They might get into a bit of action with a few laps to go. Still the leaders in front, 31-4, 31-5. A little bit slower for the rest of them through this time by. Oh, here we go, the move's on it. Tech Shed for Tucker. Tucker puts the move on the leader, can't quite manage it stick. So Low defending, tough now. Low still defending. Gonna wait for another chance. Almost made that one stick, had to back out of it. So the battle's on now for the start. 8 laps to go this time by for the leaders. Another move on for Tucker down at turn 1. He gets it, makes it stick. So now Low's got to put the move on. And Tucker on the defence. So Low just biding his time a little bit, trying to calculate another move to get back past. A little bit of a battle starting to emerge here with a few carts behind, with Magni Whittle involved there. So now that Tucker's managed to pull a bit of a gap on Low. It's only a couple of tenths of a second to gap, but that's all it takes sometimes. Oh, good move here, further back, up the inside at T1. That might have been McGrath, I think, making that move. It was. McGrath's up a spot. Oh, and it's still going on with McGrath in the 38 of Whittle. Whittle gets him back round the outside, says, thank you very much, I'll have that one. So now McGrath having to put more work in to try and get Whittle back down the straight again. 6 to go this time by, starting to run out of laps. So it's still Tucker out in front, followed by Lowe, just holding that gap, 0.3 of a second. But the battle's still on for Magni Whittle and Jack McGrath. A little bit further back in the pack, things starting to bunch up a little bit now behind the 98, 75 and 70 carts. That's Caford, Hurrell and Weir are starting to get close together. They might have a battle on their hands for the last couple of laps. 5 to go now for the leaders. Just starting to extend that lead, 1/10 at a time is Tucker out in front with Lowe still right behind him. Any mistake that Tucker makes and Lowe will capitalise. A little bit of space back between 3 and 4 now. So, just starting to come under a bit of pressure from Louis Smith now. This time. Some good moves happening further back in the field. Oh, big move down at turn 1. That looked like that might have been Smith going to move on Fisher. They're still battling, up to 2. For the 3rd place, he's on the podium now. But Fisher will be looking to get that one back in no time. Running out of laps to do it though. 3 to go this time by. Still Tucker out in front, followed by Lowe. Then Louis Smith managed to make that spot up in front of Fisher. Then we go back to Whittle, McGrath and Batt. Winds are starting to pick up out here a wee bit now. Getting a bit cooler. Temps are coming down. Still a good race for the lead up there though. Tucker just starting to extend that lead. Looks like about half a second now. With about 2 or 3 seconds back to P3. And that's Louis Smith in P3. What a great move from him a couple of laps ago. 2 to go as they pass the stripe that time. Still anything to play for here. A little bit further back in the field. Starting to get line astern now for the leaders. All the gaps starting to evolve. So last time across the stripe. 1 more to go this time by for Zach Tucker. With Fletcher Lowe right there. Just starting to stretch that gap out just under a second. So Tucker, once that move was made, just kept driving away, head down. So, and around the last corner now for Zach Tucker. He's going to take the checkers for the Rotax Junior Final. Zach Tucker comes home in 1. Fletcher Lowe coming home in 2. Then we go back to Louis Smith in 3. Henry Fisher and Magni Whittle rounding out the top 5. Jake McGrath just behind there in 6 with Robbie Batt. Oliver Dennison and Angus Wilton following him. And Nicholas Caford rounding out the top 10. Then we go back to Hurrell, Weir, Steele, Eggers, Frader, Maxwell, Dunn, Zhao, McFeedy's, and Flicknell rounding out the field. Fantastic racing there from the New World Rolliston Rotax Max Junior field. As we get ready to start the final for Cadet Rock.
Reminding the clocks go forward an hour tonight.
I can do, yeah. Rotax light, start making your way down to the dummy grid now for your final. Rotax light. So here we go, folks. The final for Cadet Rock, proudly sponsored by Degree 43 Hot Tubs. There's been action-packed racing at the front all weekend so far between Freddie Waller and Max Gosling. This time, Waller will be off 1 with Gosling on 2. Patterson there on 3, Bentley Hart 4. Rowan Liu rounding out 5. Then we go back to Miller and Gradwell rounding out the field. So another 18 laps the distance for these young drivers. Just warming the tyres up once more. Starting to gather the field up now is Waller. Wind's just starting to pick up a little bit now as that sun starts to set in the background. Don't forget to set your clocks forward 1 hour tonight. Daylight savings time. All right, coming to face the starter this time. Freddie Waller, Max Gosling off 1 and 2. In the starter's hands. Lights are out, they're away. Oh, good start from Waller. Got a little bit of a push off the start. Gosling struggling a little bit, but he's still there with him. So we'll get through turn 1 nicely. All helmets facing the right way. So it's Waller out in front, Gosling behind, but understeer, cold tyres still. And the 48 right in tow there, that's Patterson. He's right there with Gosling. So it's Waller out in front, starting the charge down the hill, take the first lap. Gosling just off the pace a little bit, might be setting that card up to come on a little later on. So a good first lap there for Freddie Waller, 38.2, he's setting the pace. Gosling just behind with 38.6. These times will start coming down as the temperatures start going up in the tyres. Everybody just line astern at the moment. Everyone's found a bit of a real estate to work in. Waller out in front, Gosling there in 2. We go back to Patterson in 3. Just starting to pull a bit of a gap now is Waller and Gosling. Another lap in the books this time. Waller goes quickest, 36.19. 36.2 for Gosling, so nothing in it between the front two. So now Gosling's starting to find a little bit of pace. He's starting to crawl up onto the back bumper of Waller. So I was right, that card is starting to come on a little later than Waller's. So can Waller pull up enough of a gap before the Gosling machine starts putting the hammer down? So it's still Waller out in front. Another quick time for Waller, 35.8. 35.9 for Gosling, so again, nothing in it. Patterson there still just in tow, 35.962 as well. Same time for P2 and P3 that lap. Looking good through the rest of the field as well. Everyone just following line astern. No changes for the rest of them so far. So it's still Waller out in front, a little bit slower that time. Gosling picks the quick time up, 35.7 that time for Gosling. So he's starting to put the pressure on now. Half a second's the gap, he can close it down. Oh, here we go, he's starting to pull up on the bumper now. Waller will hear him, he's close enough to hear that engine rumbling behind him. As they come up top of the hill, oh, a little slide for Waller, that'll bring Gosling into the fight a little bit more. They come around the final corner again. 13's the distance this time by. And Gosling closed that gap up now, just under 0.2 of a second. So now Waller starting to feel a bit of pressure from Gosling. Gosling just driving smooth, working hard, not overdriving it, waiting for the moment to pounce. But it's still Waller leading comfortably. Still just holding a couple of tenths gap. Then the gap now starting to open up back to P3, looking about 1.7 seconds. All clean and tidy through one that time for the leaders. Still working hard, behind the wheel, soaring away. Oh, Waller's got a problem. Waller's done. Oh, he's out. And so Gosling is absolutely going to run away with this one. And disappointment for Waller. Might have popped a chain on the curb there. That's frustrating. And you can see the frustration. Very disappointing for Waller for that one. So that leaves Gosling way out in front and bumps everybody up a spot. So Patterson now holding that P2 position. He'll be happy. He'll be grinning from ear to ear now. He'll see Waller walking off the track. He'll know what that means. So frustrations in the final there for one of the leaders. And so now Max Gosling with a 3-second lead on Patterson. All he's got to do is keep it on the black stuff and keep it pointing the right way. 10 to go as they cross the stripe that time. So it's still Gosling out in front, setting the quick time, 35.5. And we go back to Teddy Patterson, 35.8. Then we go back to Hart, 36.1. A little bit of a battle now starting to emerge at the back of the pack with Miller and Gradwell. They've been having a good race so far this weekend too. Rotax light, you should be on the dummy grid now for your final. Last call. So it's still Gosling out in front. Patterson's still there in second. 3.5 seconds the gap. It's going to be a little bit quiet up the front unless something happens. So the battle on here now. We're following with the 8 and the 41 of Miller and Gradwell. They're side by side through bank spin. And coming up the hill, a little bit of a block there. Not quite able to make the move stick. Use the toe down the hill. Coming onto the main straight now. There's Gradwell and Miller, still side by side. A little bit of dust out there at turn 1. A little bit of dust kicked up at T1 there, but also good. Still battling here with the 41 and the 8. Managing just to hold a bit of a gap at the moment. Oh, good run from the 8 there on the 41. Managed to just close the gap up through Tech Shed. Still not close enough at the top of the hill though. We take a quick glance at our leader, still way out in front, 3.5 seconds in front of Patterson there in 2 is Gosling. Then we go back to Hart, still holding strong in 3. Then another wee gap, back to Lou in 4. Harry Gradwell and Miller still duking it out at the back. But it's still your leader, Max Gosling out in front, still setting quick times, 35.5. Still just extending that lead over Teddy. It'll be 5 to go this time by as they cross the stripe for our leader. And now the battle at the back has started to open up a gap, has the 41 of Gradwell. So he's starting to pull a bit of a gap over Miller. Still Gosling out in front with a nice lead. Then we go back to Patterson and Hart. All the field spread out quite a bit now. Almost like a quali session now. They're just trying to find those extra tenths. So it'll be 3 to go for Gosling this time by as he crosses the stripe coming down the back of the hill. And through goes Patterson up there as well. And the battle's back on at the back of the pack now between the 8 and the 41. Oh, good move up the inside, which will become the outside. Oh, trying to get the switch back. Not quite close enough. Great driving there between those two youngsters. Giving each other plenty of room, being respectful. On a move here, at the back, down to the hairpin. Oh, spin up time. That was the number 8 of Miller. Just got it a little bit hot. Gave it everything. So that'll allow Gradwell to run away with it at the back. 2 to go now for the leader. Coming through Tech Shed now is Gosling. Comfortably in command of this race. Just has to bring it home now, hit the marks. So 1 to go now, this time by for Gosling. Still setting quick times at the front, 35.5. So through goes Gosling, through Tech Shed now, turn 3. Now up through Banks Bend. Just starting to see the second place cart come through in front of me here now. But now Gosling on the back straight. Coming through the final corner, he'll take the checkers flag. So Max Gosling will take the win for the Cadet Rock final. An outstanding lead there. Second place, Teddy Patterson coming home there through in P2. Good race for him as well, nice and clean. Third place, Bentley Hart. Then we go back to Rowan Liu, Harry Gradwell, and William Miller. And unfortunately, Freddie Wallop with the DNF there. Might have dropped the chain or something. Giving it everything out there. Rightio folks, last race of the day, Rotax Light. Rotax Light, proudly sponsored by New Wigram Europe. Another 18 lapper, this is the final. Sending them out now, so it'll be Caleb Cross off 1. Has been all day, dominating this field. Then we've got Miles Finlay starting in 2. Workman off 3, Early off 4. McMillan, he's your top 5. Then we go back to Bell and Steele, Greg, Jeffries, and Tyler Norris rounding out the top 10. Then we go back to Ware, Layla Nicholson moving up the field, she starts 12. Then we go Casey McConnon, then back to Backhouse, and Connor Peel, he's moved up a wee bit. Then we go back to Toby Alvey, Josh Carlisle. Then we go back through George Feast, Brody Edwards, Kyle Lowe starting at 20th, Jonty Phillips and Hugo Scourge at the end. Just warming the tyres up, getting things up to temperature. Last race of the day, folks. I told you not to miss this one. It's going to be action-packed, no doubt. All to play for here now. Last race of the day. Just trying to gather the field up now is the leaders. 22 carts together. She's a big field. So it looks like Kyle Lowe not starting this one for the final as they come to face the starters. Lights are out, they're away. Good start from the inside lane for Caleb Cross. Miles Finlay just getting shuffled on the outside a little bit. Bit of push and shove, bit of dust. Everyone's still facing the right way so far. Good move from Miles to hold off the defence on P2 as they jostle and bustle for position. It's rubbing shoulders and elbows. As we look a bit further down in the field, it's still going on, just trying to settle into the groove. And what do you know, Caleb Cross starting to extend that lead straight away. You can't give him any chances or he'll take him and run with it. And straight away, quick time for Caleb Cross, 33.1. Those times will come down as they set a few laps in stone. So it'll be all to play for P2 here by the looks of things, unless Mr. Cross has any issues. Oh, a bit of push and shove further back, moves going on. Looks like Connorfield just made a spot up there. So rounding them out again, Caleb Cross, 31.6 this time by. Miles Finlay, he's coming home in 2 at the moment. Then we go back to Workman, then McMillan. Jacob Early's your top 5. Then we go back to Bell, and Steele, and Jeffries, Greg, Norris, McConnell. All just starting to fall into line of stern now. It's still Cross out in front, starting to pull a bit of a lead. That cart's on fire today. Late under brakes for the 2nd, 3rd and 4th carts. Oh, big dive there further back and down at turn 1. It's going to get the crisscross on him. Oh, still bumping shoulders. That's the 85 and the 74. Oh, it's all still going on at Tech Shed. Connor Peel capitalises. He makes up a spot. Oh, it's still going on with him though. Look, that looks like the 55 moves back a spot. That was Hugo Scorridge just getting into it. So we turn our attention back to the front. It's still Caleb Cross out in front. Good lead. 2.5 seconds. Back to Finlay. Then we got Workman. Then we go back to McMillan. Then we go Early. Everything's starting to clean up a little bit now as they all find their space. Got a bit of a race going on for the ladder positions further back in the field. But there's no race at the front at the moment for Caleb Cross, South Island champion. So still bumper to bumper through 6, 7 and 8 positions. Oh, almost a move there for the 51 on the 16. That's Nicholson looking to make a way past Casey McConnell. All the same so far as they come down the start-finish lap. 12 to go this time. Good moves being made further back in the field. I'm following Nicholson. She's still right up behind the 16 of McConnell. So Riley Gregg just holding them down in the number 9 spot. He's holding the rest of them there. Starting to bunch them up a little bit. Turn our attention now back to the leaders. Still Caleb Cross way out in front. Then it's Finlay. He's starting to pull away from Workman now. The 22 of still trying to put the pressure on Workman, but he's got a bit of pressure on himself from early. And that's your top 5. So the battle for 4th place is currently looking like it's starting to spice up a little bit. Oh, a little dirt drop for Caleb on the outside of 1. Nothing that'll slow him down too much though. Still a bit of dust down there in T1. Might be some push and shoulder. Oh, good move there from the 11 card on the 7. And the 7 says, no, I'm going back up the inside. Through bank spin, a little bit of rubbing. Still a bit of bumping up the inside. Gets cut off, hits the curb. Oh, and he's forced out wide, so he loses 3 spots. And it's going to be 4 spots for the number 5. Oh, maybe not. Still holding his own around the outside. That's a brave move. And they're still going for it down into T1. Oh, good move there, down into T1 from the number 5. Still holding strong. Manages to make another spot back up, and another one. That's the number 7 going through that time. Oh, a bit of contact there at Tech Shed with the 7, the 55, 74 and 5. They're pushing hard. But it's still cross out in front. Good lead, 8 to go that time by. Then we go back to Finlay and Workman. Finlay just holding strong in second place, keeping the gap behind, nice and steady. Oh, move on here for the 81 and the 69. Couldn't quite make it work, did he? That was Charlie Steele on Bell. Oh, another move there further back for the 89 and the 94 going side by side through the infield. Good racing between those two as well. But it's still Caleb Cross out in front. He might start to catch up that lap traffic now. Still Finlay in 2, still extending that lead over Workman. And we go back to McMillan and Early. Good battle on here for Nicholson. She's up the inside of the 16. Oh, a little bit of contact through Banks, but manages to hold it off. And up the top of the hill, oh, a bit of contact with Nicholson. Oh, and she loses all that momentum. There goes 4 or 5 spots. That's unfortunate for Nicholson. She was doing well. So that allowed Norris and Elby to make up a couple of spots. Now Workman starting to come under a bit of pressure from McMillan. Early there, just off the pace a little bit, but still there within a fighting chance. Further back in the pack, everything's starting to clean up a little bit now. Having a wee battle out, coming down the back straight. 5 to go this time as they cross the strip. But it's still Crossy out in front. Then we go to Finlay, then it's Workman, still holding off McMillan, and then Early. Then the 69 of Bell, and then Steele and Jeffries. Oh, moves on down here in front of me with the 16 and the 77 still side by side through Banks Bend. The switchback is on, up over the curb. Still all line astern now. This is allowing Nicholson to catch back up from that earlier wee scuffle. 4 to go as they cross the line this time. Great racing here further on in the back of the field. Big dive bomb there up at turn 1. Manages to make it stick. That's going to allow Nicholson up the long side. Nicholson round the outside at 2. Gets muscled out a little bit, but she's still there. Oh, just about lost out a spot now. She is losing out to 7. So through goes number 7, Backhouse. He's through. Oh, and Nicholson says, no, I'll take it back. Thank you very much. So a ding-dong battle all the way through the pack here. Still a bit of push and shove happening further back. Moves on down into turn 1, the 7 goes in deep. That's Backhouse getting in there. So just starting to shuffle the order back now. We had one card off there, just a bit further up the field. Manages to recover. But it's still Cross out in front, 2 to go this time as he crosses a stripe. Just catching some lap traffic now, not going to hinder him too much. Then it's Finlay, out in clear air. Then it's Workman, a little bit of pressure on from Early. Then McMillan in clear air. Then we go back to Bell and Steele. Steele under a bit of pressure. But the race is still on further back with Nicholson. And with the 77 car of Weir. So Kobe Weir holding them off. 1 to go this time for the leader. Oh, Nicholson having a bit of an issue further back. Just dropping a wheel. So through goes some of the field there. Caleb Cross coming up to top of the hill, down the hill. Coming to face the chicken flag is Caleb Cross. So a commanding drive from Caleb Cross there out front. The action's still going on further back with the 85 and the 16 still side by side. Any moves going on at the top of the hill there? Not quite. So it's going to be line astern as they follow down through the final corner. So as they come across the line, it was Caleb Cross, Miles Finlay, Ollie Workman, Jacob Early, Levi McMillan rounded out the top 5. Then Louis Bell, Charlie Steele, Ryan Jeffries, Riley Gregg and Kobe Weir rounding out the top 10. Then we go back to Casey McConnon, Toby Alvey, Tyler Norris, Hugo Scorridge, Josh Carlisle, Jonty Phillips, Logan Backhouse, Connor Peel, Layla Nicholson, Brody Edwards is 20, George Feast, and Kyle Lowe with the DNF. Or DNS, I should say. Oh, well, folks, that's it for today. Thank you very much for coming out and having a look. And we will see you all again bright and early tomorrow. Make sure you set your clocks forward 1 hour for daylight savings. Do not forget that.